Hi, guys. So I am deleting some comments right now about a retreat. I would appreciate it if we could keep our comments related to this channel and what we are doing here. Yeah, we can't be talking about that because things are going on. So um, let's just leave that where it is, and we're going to move on from there. I didn't put the 30-second thing up because I'm already late. And now I have to mute myself up there. So anyway, it's not because I'm trying to talk about a retreat or anything like that. It's just regarding all of the issues with, you guys know. So there is some collateral things going on. And so I'm just creating some space to figure all of the rest of that out. That's why I would prefer if we didn't talk about it right now, just because I'm still in the process of figuring out who my friends are and who my friends aren't. So I just need to create some space there. There's nothing bad. I'm not saying anything bad about what's going on over there or those people. I just would prefer if for right now, we did not talk about those people, that Facebook group, or that retreat here on this channel, just for right now, till I figure it out. That's it. So anyway, sorry for the abrupt beginning and sorry for being tardy. As I said last week, and I think a lot of you guys know, my son is sick, and so he had his biopsy this afternoon, which is why I was late. No, it's totally fine, guys. Totally fine. I just wanted to put that out there so that we can just move on from it, and then like nobody's in trouble. And I'm not upset with any of those people. It's just a whole thing, right? So anyway, no, totally fine, guys. Anyway, so my son had his biopsy. We don't know any further information. I'm just going to briefly talk about this for just a second, and then we're going to move on. It's not going to be like a whole half an hour thing, only because we're already half an hour late, basically. Hello, everyone. Hello. So he had the biopsy, which is why I was late. I do apologize, but the biopsy at the hospital place, that hospital that he had the biopsy is a good probably 50 minutes from us. And his appointment was scheduled at 1 p.m. my time. Right now it is 3:30 my time. And all we did is get the biopsy and come home. And so I guess they were having a hard time finding the spot. And basically we're not sure that they did ever find the spot. They weren't able to get any fluid out. So we're uncertain of whether or not it's, a good sample or if they actually found it because they were having a hard time. So anyway, moving on from that, the doctor did order a surgical biopsy of it prior to them doing this needle biopsy. So they are going to take the whole entire thing out soon, and then we'll probably have a more definite answer, which makes me feel better because I'm not confident that they got it today. So anyway, that's what's going on. We don't know anything else. He has the appointment at MD Anderson on Thursday. So just so you guys are aware, a lot of you had not been invoiced or have not been invoiced for last week. While my son is sick, I promise you, I am either doing stuff for him, doing stuff I have to do here, or working for, getting caught up, invoicing, shipping, etc. This has been going on for several weeks now where I don't invoice you until the moment that I ship you, because I want to make sure like I'm not holding your money. So when I delay invoicing, it's so that I can ship when I invoice, because otherwise if I invoiced you, you might pay and it might be a week before I can ship. So right now I'm invoicing late because I'm shipping at the exact same time as I'm invoicing. Most of you guys are aware, you see me print the shipping label and get the tracking number right when I invoice you. And then I'm shipping every day. I used to only ship like twice a week, but because the invoicing is what it is, I'm shipping every day that I'm home. I have to be home in order for him to, the mailman to pick up the packages. So most of you have not been invoiced yet from last Tuesday. I will get that done sometime. I have all day tomorrow. Tomorrow is the only day this week that we do not have medical appointments. So I will get that done probably tomorrow. So look for your invoices from last Tuesday tomorrow. You will also get a tracking number at that time. As soon as you pay your invoice, your package will ship the next day that I am home when the mailman comes. The mailman comes usually a specific time every morning, and I just need to be home for him to do it. I can't just like leave all of your guys' packages outside because of porch pirates. So that's what's going on with last week. This week should be invoiced and shipped this weekend or Monday if it drags on to there. I would only say, like, because we have a lot of new people. And first of all, welcome to all the new people that watch. And if you choose to shop, just understand that right now things are not working as they normally do. They're a little bit more I don't know, jumbled up because of all of the time and appointments that my son has. So for instance, this week, Wednesday is the only day we don't have appointments. Next week looks much better at this point, but depending on what, the doctors say from today or from Thursday, he has things, right? We already have other tests that need to be scheduled. So I just want you to know I'm doing the best I can. Trust me, I am stressed about it. It is always on my mind getting your guys' stuff done. I'm not doing anything else fun and just not doing your guys' stuff. I do the best that I can. And so I appreciate all of you guys have been patient. Anyone who wasn't patient and was rude and mean already isn't here. So I appreciate you guys being patient. But for any new people, just know that I'm not ignoring you, that I try my hardest to get it done. Like if I said by Monday, I try. And a lot of you did get done by Monday, but some of you didn't. So about half of you probably. I'm just doing the best that I can. And so I appreciate your patience. I love all of you guys for your patience and your well wishes and understanding, because this is a really difficult time for me. Like, just time management is really difficult because you can't do your normal work day or week because it's all broken up, right? So anyway, this last Tuesday will be done by tomorrow, and then we will move forward getting tonight's stuff done over the weekend so that it can be shipped by Monday, as long as it's paid. If you guys ever have a question, you can reach out to me in Facebook Messenger. That's the fastest way. You can send an email, and I do check my emails every day. I don't get to everything every day, but I do check them every day and take care of, whatever is urgent that way. Hello, Suzanne. Hello, Roxy. Hello, Tasha. Hello, Lenny. Hello, Joanne. Hello, Tonda. Who else have I not said? Maria. Maria R is here. Hello, Lacey Jane. Thank you guys so much for your kindness and your patience. Seriously, it has been a struggle. I'm not my normal self for a lot of reasons, and I'm doing the best. I really promise you guys I'm doing the best. I stress about it way more than you guys probably stress about it, just because I want to do such a good job. Like, doing a good job is very, very important to me. Hello, Lois. Let's see. Who else have I not said hello to? I'm sorry I was late and you guys were having a nice conversation. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, and hello. Thank you for telling everyone, Joanne. Thank you. Yes. Then we had to pick up a prescription, and that's a little bit why we were late. Hello, Kim. Hello, Wendy K. Awesome, guys. Hello, Brenda. Hello. Okay, I think I got everyone. If I missed you, I am so sorry. Hello, and thank you for coming. Hello, Rosa. Diana. Hello, Faith Ann. Hello, Janet. Janet K. I cannot seem to, like, our messages must be crossing. If you could send me an email, Janet, I know you did initially, and I have sent some invoices. And this isn't like me like trying to pressure you or anything like that. I can see that the emails were not getting connected. So maybe I have a bad email address. Maybe when I copied and pasted it, I didn't get it correct. If you could just send me another email with your information in it, I can forward those invoices to you, because I can see you haven't even seen them. So if you could just send me another email, because there's a couple of them now, and I just want us to get caught up. Thank you so much, Janet. And Carolyn. Hello, Carolyn. Okay, I think I've got everyone. And I debated on even doing a sale tonight, because it's hard for me. Like, I don't want to sell on top of another sale that's not complete, but I have all day tomorrow to focus only on getting last Tuesday's done. And since it's shipping at the same time it's invoicing, at least I know when I send that invoice, that's it, it's done, other than like checking to see when you pay and then shipping it that way. But they're all packed. The label is printed and then they're put by the front door. And then I wait every morning when the mailman comes. I scroll through the list of invoices that are outstanding. And if you still have an outstanding invoice, your package stays. But if you've paid, your package leaves. That's the way I do it. It's actually easier for me to do it at the same time as I invoice you because everything's here. Your pile of stuff is here. Why not just put it in a package and print the shipping label? And then it just goes by the front door. And then when you pay, it leaves my house. So that's the way I'm doing it right now. He is 26. Yep. So anyway, that's pretty much where I'm at with all of that. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I do know that there is other news going on in the world. And so we might have a little bit smaller crowd because, people are watching things on TV or, the computer or whatever. So I understand there are things going on. And I did kind of question about whether, to have a sale tonight or not. I think we've decided to go for it. However, I do need a little bit of direction from you guys because here's the thing. You love your Italian papers. The new Italian papers, oh my gosh. I got a preview today. They're not actually in my hands yet, but they will be shortly. I got a preview today because I didn't know exactly, what they were going to look like. But anyway, I got a preview today and I was very, very happy with the ones that we chose this time. We got some of the same that were sold out. We got a whole bunch of different patterns that we've never had before, and we have Christmas. So I wanted to get Christmas in early because I need to start working on Christmas. I don't know if I'll ever have time, but I need to start working on Christmas. So anyway, that's what we got coming for Italian paper. Italian paper, I'll let you guys know, but not tonight. I don't have it, but soon. Kendall's sneaking in at work. Hello, Kendall. Hello, Kathy. Hello, Angela. Hello, Debs. So I need a little direction. We can do, and I know a lot of you guys just got books, but a lot of you already messaged me and said, I want more books. So we can do all books tonight so that everything that you guys buy can go media mail. Media mail isn't as cheap as it used to be, but it is still much cheaper than what first class used to be. It's called Ground Advantage now. It's much cheaper than that. And it's also much cheaper than priority mail or even a flat rate box. So we could do all books. That way, everything you buy can go media mail. Or I can do books plus other items for those that might not be interested in books. But if we do that, sometimes when you buy a book, but you buy something else that's like say a document, I can't ship the two together media mail. So then I have to decide, should I ship it all in a flat rate box or, a different method like a priority mail, bubble mailer or something like that? Should I ship it first class and try to figure out how to get the book in there? You guys know if you got your packages, like I was pretty creative of how I packed the books so that they would go first class. Anyway, so we could mix other things in, or we could not do books at all. And we could do all documents and things that pretty much can be flat. And then they can go what used to be first class Ground Advantage. I just need a little bit of direction of what you guys, the tags, they were not bundled. They're easy enough to count out. So we could do tags tonight. I know people are waiting on tags. I love the tags. So I could count the tags out after the fact. I just, if I'm already running behind, I don't want to further sell things that I'm going to have to work on and spend a lot of time on behind the scenes, because then that pushes invoicing back, right? So if I sell pages out of a book, but the pages haven't been removed from the book, it takes time to remove them and package them into bundles. And so I have to be careful. We can do a couple things like that, but if I do too much, then it will make invoicing take longer. So that's why I'm thinking books, because books are really easy. They're the easiest thing for anyone to sell. You put them out there, you sell them, you don't have to process, you don't have to pack, you don't have to make a ephemera kit. It's just a book, right? And a stack of books can just go, media mail. So books are good. But if we didn't want books, we can do other things. If you want the tags, I'll do the tags. The tags, like I said, I can just count them out and put them in a thing. There's a couple different kinds of tags, so I'll need a minute to kind of figure out how they're going to be configured, the package of tags. I'm assuming you guys want a package of tags, so we'll try to do it. Janet, thank you. Sorry, I know sometimes it's hard for new people and me to like connect. The computers don't play nice. The emails don't play nice. Maybe the invoices are just going in your spam folder. I don't know, but we'll get it worked out. Thank you for coming back and thank you for your patience. Tags. Books are good too. French wallpaper. I do have some French wallpaper and I also have some antique wallpaper. It's really gorgeous American or British antique wallpaper. I don't have that tonight. When I do wallpaper, it will most likely be bundles unless I have like a roll cut down into sheets. But we can do wallpaper. It's good to know that you're looking for that. But I don't have that prepared for tonight. The antique stamps are here. We could do those. But like I said, if we get like books and other things, just know that once you add something else to a book, I can't ship it media mail or I have to ship 2 packages. So if it's not really like a big difference price-wise, then it doesn't go media mail and it just ship everything together. It's just a little bit harder to figure out after the fact. It does take a little bit longer when we add other things in with books. Yes, Wendy, I will do that. Roxy's voting papers, wallpaper, awesome. I did have some packs of random wallpaper pieces that were like vintage. I will repackage them and bring them back. They're right there, but unfortunately they're in big packs and I think we would be better off doing smaller packs. We will do them, I promise. Tags. The French like shipping tags, you know, like the paper tags that we use for ephemera in our journals. I have French antique shipping tags or French antique paper tags, basically. Watch crystals, I have them. So it seems like we want to do a variety of things. So I'm just going to do it and we're going to figure it out after the fact. The Christmas looks gorgeous. Looks really gorgeous. I do have blueprints. Yes. They are in the filing cabinets behind me. We can pull some of those. We can pull some wallpaper. Awesome. So I'm just going to get started. We're going to do a variety of things. I think so I just got a new shipment of books. While I have many tubs of books in here, I just got a new well, they don't come in a tub, but I put them in a tub of books. We have never seen these books before. They're a little bit different than, well, some are similar and some are different. So I think we're going to start with books, but depending on like when you guys are tired and done with books, then we will move on to something else. At least that lets me get the books out of the way and then we can do other things. I have all of the documents sitting right here. The stamps and things, the tags, they're right behind me. So I can get to all of that tonight, but let's start with some books. Unless somebody says they hate books. It's hard for us to hate books, right? We all like paper, we all like books. So let's do that. There was no preview this time because I didn't have time. But basically, we didn't get to everything that was in the preview from the last preview. So we can finish working through that stuff tonight with books. And then I will hopefully have another preview next time. Also next time, there's going to be the new journal kit. The journal kit for September will be shown next Tuesday. Shown and sold next Tuesday and ship immediately after that sale. If you buy a kit with other items, if it's easy enough to do it in the same package and get that kit out to you, then I will. If it's not, like if it delays getting you your kit, then I'm just going to ship you your kit because it's more important to me that you have the kit when we start making the journal, right? So I'm going to sell the kit next Tuesday. I have had a little bit of change of plans with the kit. So I did have to start from scratch and make an entirely different journal kit. So I don't have one to show you tonight, but I will show you Tuesday and I will sell it Tuesday. And then that's the journal that we're going to make in September. Yep. Next Tuesday. And hopefully that leaves me, it definitely leaves me enough time to get it to you before that Friday, that first Friday in September. What day is that? The first Friday in September is the 6th. So if I sell the kit on the 27th, we don't start the kit until the 6th. So we have plenty of time there to get you your kit because they're going to come priority mail. I just ship them priority mail because, to be honest, priority mail, I think, gets treated a little bit better than maybe Ground Advantage. I think maybe it's just in the system for a shorter amount of time. So there's less damage and less risk of loss or whatever. Not always the case, but we're going to ship them priority mail, I believe. It's not going to be a Christmas kit. I should have done a Christmas kit. That would have been cool, like Christmas in July, but no, it's not going to be a Christmas kit. It's going to be an easy, fun journal for all to make. And it's, you know, I have it in my head. It needs to be made, and then we will show into it. I know exactly what I'm doing, but I think it's better if I show you at the same time I debut it, you know, that kind of thing. Okay, guys, let's get started. Thank you so much for joining me. And thank you for, you know, hanging out. I know some of you waited the whole half hour, and I so appreciate that, but I felt like so stressed. I'm like, you can't speed. You're going to be fine. Just get there. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. And sorry I was late. I hate to do that. Hopefully you saw that I pushed it back 30 minutes. Okay, let me grab the tub of books so we can do those. So this is going to be like an extreme close-up, but this is what I'm talking about, tub of books. Like, they come in and I put them in the tub. So there's a big tub. Let's work on this tub. Let's see what we can accomplish from here. There's some mini books in here. There's regular size books, and there's some large books because you guys asked for large books last time. Let's start out with cutesies. Let's start out with some cutesies. I know you guys like the small ones. I love the small ones. They're always cute. Let me see where I put them all. Do we have all the teenies? I think we do. Well, there's these. After that, okay. Let's do these this round, this 5. These are the smallest. You can see this last one, his back cover is off and he's got tape, but we'll talk about them. So we're just going to do one round at first of these 5. Joanne, are you wanting to be moderator tonight, or would you rather not be moderator? I put the wrench, but you don't have to. If anyone else wants to be moderator, we could do that too. I didn't ask Joanne ahead of time, so no pressure, Joanne. If you would rather not, I can do it, or we'll have someone else do it. And I will go over that too, Karen. Sorry. Yep, you're just going to comment. We have usually a moderator or me will type the item into chat. It will say, like, you know, antique book, and I'll ABC them. And then whenever you see somebody type it into chat and they say the word go, then that's when... Okay, Joanne. Okay. So whenever you see Joanne, it has the blue wrench right there. She's the last comment or second to last comment there in YouTube. When you see her type in the item with the word go, it'll have a price and all of that in there. That's when you want to put in your me. So to purchase for any new buyer, all I need from you is an email sent to the email address that's right here on the screen. Send me an email. It's also in the description box below the video. Send me an email, first name, last name, what your YouTube user ID is so that I can connect the dots, and then a shipping address so I know where I'm shipping your package to. And then I will send your invoice. Like I said, invoicing is a little bit delayed right now because, you know, my son's sick and all. So invoicing for tonight will happen probably sometime over the weekend. But if it takes a couple extra days, just know that I'm doing the best that I can. So if you send me an email with your information, then whenever you see the go and it's something you want, all you need to type in is me, and we'll know that you want one. If it's a multiple choice like this, I'll put out like ABC, and then you'll type in which one you want. Like this will be A, B, C, D, and E. And then you'll just tell me which one you want. So like me, A, or you can just type in A or B or whatever, whatever you want. If you want A, B, then just type in A and B. And then I know you want both of them. Okay, sure. Thank you, Angela. Thank you. I mean, just, give Joanne a break every now and then. Joanne, I so appreciate you doing it, though. I appreciate all of you guys for helping out. We do have a little bit of a moderator shortage at this moment. So temporary moderators are going to be used until I do hire a permanent one. So this is the first item we're going to sell. Joanne will type it in. You'll put the go in. You'll send me an email with your first name, last name, and shipping address and your user ID so that I can put 2 and 2 together when I do your invoicing. And then after you get your invoice sometime over the weekend or Monday, Tuesday, whatever it takes, then after you pay, your items ship. And that's kind of how it works. I do ship throughout the world. So we have buyers in Australia, Canada, England, I don't know where else, but occasionally other places. So I do ship everywhere. If you're new, I promise you that you will have a better experience watching the live if you participate in chat. I don't get anything out of your participation in chat. I'm not telling you to do it because, it does something for me. I'm saying the shopping experience, the hanging out with everyone here at the channel is much more enjoyable when you say hello and you talk to people in chat. It makes, kind of a fun night rather than just, listening to me gab on forever about antique stuff. So if you are new, just type in a hello into chat and all of the regular people that have been here for a while will say hello to you. They're the nicest bunch of people ever. And so, yeah, if you do that, you're just going to have a lot more fun. And I think you can make friends in chat. And then every Tuesday you can hang out with your friends in chat. So anyway, that's that. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Joanne. Let's go ahead and run through these. So I'm going to show you them quick. A and B are basically the same. I mean, they're different volumes, but they're the same size little books. Little red spines with little hubs on them. And I'll measure these. These are very, very small books. Inside, we have gorgeous marble paper. We have a little pasted in like newspaper clipping right here. Someone pasted that in. There's like a title page kind of looking thing. Here's a little picture. This is the actual title page. This book is printed in Paris in 1878. So all of these books are in French, so French text. This one, it has a little bit of raggish kind of content, but this is definitely not rag paper. So it's not super pulpy. I'm going to bend it, but like you can bend it. It's not going to fall apart on you. So you could use these in signatures, I think, just fine. It is a sturdier page, and it has a little texture to it, but it's definitely not rag paper. It's after 1850 in France, you usually, it's about 50-50, honestly. After 1850, it's about 50-50 whether the book will be having rag paper inside of it. So these ones do not have rag paper, A and B, but they are pretty and they're very small. Let me measure those, and then from there you can kind of estimate what the other ones are. These are all tiny books. So the B measures 3 1/4 by 4 3/4-ish, slightly smaller than that. So if this is 3 1/4 by 4 3/4, you can kind of see they're all very small. So let's look at B. A and B will be the same price because they're basically the same book, different volume, or maybe even the same. I'm not sure. I haven't looked inside of these. I just get them and dust them, get them out of the shipping container and dust them. Not the same book, a little bit of a racy picture there. And printed in 1878 as well. This is the second volume. So A is the first, B is the second. It looks identical to that. Really cute. So let's do A and B, and let's do them. They're not rag paper. Let's do them for 38. Okay. The C book is a red leather cover with gold little flower border. It is very, very cute. It is a mini, tall, skinny book. It's probably about 2.5 by 5, maybe. It's tall and skinny and mini. It's really cute. We've got marble paper. This is super old marble paper. We've got picture of the Last Supper inside. It's called the Petite. It's like a female prayer book, I believe, a book prayer book for females. It's printed in 1822 in Paris. So this one should be rag paper. Ooh, it's got a little pressed flower inside of it. And it's got a calendar of all the holy days. That's what's here in the front, is the calendar of all the holy days. And then you've got little pictures like this. This one is rag paper. There's kind of what the text looks like. It's got some cute little marks, cute little headers. These pages are gorgeous to use in journals. If we don't, so some people don't like to tear apart, Bibles. This isn't a Bible, but it's a prayer book. But some people don't like to tear apart those. And to those people, I will say, if we do not take these and find a way to recycle them, they get burned. That's literally how they dispose of unwanted paper books. It's not good for the planet to burn them, obviously. And it's kind of a loss to the literary world, right? Like, they burn them. They're gone forever. And look at how beautiful they are. So if we don't take these and find a purpose for them, they're gone forever. So it does nobody any good. So this is a beautiful one. That's C. C is going to be 60. It's rag paper. It's a really unique, tiny little size, and it's really pretty. Then we have D. D is this little guy, and he is like a chunky, tiny little book. He's so cute. He's upside down, but he's so cute. Like, I don't think I've had one like this ever or for a while. It's so cute. So he's got marble cover, leather spine. It's kind of a blue leather spine with marble. And then that's the back. It's got a little ribbon bookmark in it. It's got an old book plate that someone pasted in there. You can probably remove it if you wanted. A little bit of marble paper here. It used to be in a library. There's the title page. It is printed in Paris in tiny little Roman numerals. 1858. So this guy is rag paper. He's kind of thick rag paper. I thought this was 2 pages. It's not. So kind of thick and sturdy. It's got poetry or a play or something like that is the kind of theme of the book. The type of book it is. It's really cute. Tiny, tiny little pages for the signatures. So that's that guy, and he's in good shape too. So he will be 55. This guy with his back cover loose. So you can see his front cover is this kind of dot painted black paper cover. It's very old. His front cover probably used to be off too because it has old tape on it. See the shine there? That's the tape. This is his spine, and then his back cover is loose. I might repair this from the inside after I gutted it and took the pages out. If I wanted to use this as a journal and keep the spine, I might repair it from the inside by putting fabric. So you can put a little glue here and put a little fabric down the spine from the inside after you take the pages out. And that's the way I would reattach the cover so that I didn't have to cover fabric here. You could probably peel this tape off. It's super old. It does peel, but it looks like it might peel up a little of the leather. So maybe soak it. I'm not sure what you can do with it, but that's the cover. Inside, we have marble paper. You can see it's in a little rough shape because it's taped, but there's a picture here. It's a snowy winter scene with women out there being cold and a soldier, a policeman, a soldier, I don't know. That's the title page. It's printed in Paris in 1893. It has gold page book block, right? This one is not rag paper. It's too late for rag paper in France. It is gorgeous quality paper, though. Nothing's going to break or, fall apart. These are definitely not glue pages. These are good pages you would put in a journal. And so that's that guy. He's really cute. And this type of paper on the cover is kind of collectible. So also a good size. Because his cover is in a little bit rougher shape, I'm going to do him for 40. And that's the first round. So if you want one of those, whenever you see the go come in to chat, you're just going to type in your me and tell me whether you want A, B, C, whatever in chat. Tear up bugs. So again, if we don't use them, we lose them. So we do have to use them, right? That's kind of what happens. So for books, I just sticky them with your name as we go, and then I put them in a pile, and that's how I kind of keep everybody's stuff separate. So here's the go. This is where Joanne typed it. She did an awesome job. Look at that. And then Tasha was first one in, and Tasha says A. Thank you, Tasha. A is 38. That's great. Thank you, Tasha. And then next in is Jennifer. Jennifer will take the C. Thank you, Jennifer. And then after that, we have, let's do C or D. Diana, D is here. Thank you, Diana. Thank you, Jennifer. D, we said, was 55. Thank you. Okay. And then we had, I forget when. Thank you. And then Christy says B. Like Christy says BE. So, Christy, are you trying to say something else, or? They are all spoken for. The second go shows up. B and E are still oh, you want both. Okay. Sorry about that, Christy. Yeah. I thought maybe it was a me, like a mistyped me. I'm sorry. So Christy is going to take the rest of them. I have more books, and I do see that comment about spoken for, and I will address that in just 1 second. Let me get the E done. The E is 40. Thank you. Thank you, Christy. Okay. So those were the smallest books I have in this bin. We have other small books if we need them, but let's finish more out of this bin first. And then we might go revisit tiny books. Okay. Debbie, I see your comment. She says they're all spoken for. The second go shows up. That does happen. And it is a little bit, kind of a learning curve where new people, it's a timing issue as well as like just kind of seeing how things go. So all I can tell you is if you put in a me with what you want, even before you see the go, like, so here's the thing. Everyone's internet will have lag. So your lag will depend on whatever internet service you have at your house, or if you're using your cell phone with cellular internet, or whatever the case may be. Lag comes from the user's side, not the streamer's side. It's just something that everyone has on the internet. So here's how we kind of deal with lag. There's a couple of ways. First, if you see how long it takes your comment to show up in chat after you press enter and put your comment in, that will kind of give you an idea of how long of the lag you have. if you know that you have a lot of lag, you can start typing in that you want something before you see the go. And that way you're kind of like hoping that when you press enter, the go comes in and then you're right after the go, even though you typed your comment in before the go was there. So, and I'll address that too, Roxy. So sometimes lag means you have to put it in early. If I see you put in a comment early, I know that all you're trying to do is gauge your lag and get in. It's not bad to do it. It's actually great that you do it. I'm hoping that everyone gets what they want, but unfortunately, some of the things like the books, they're one of a kind, right? Like I don't have more of them. So that's one way. But if you are having really bad lag, you can always ask for a proxy bidder. Like when I was showing all the books on the table, if you knew that you wanted A and I was still going to show the rest of them, you have time to type in chat and say, will someone please be a proxy bidder for me for A? And then everyone who doesn't want A will be a proxy bidder for you. And they will put in a me and it will say me proxy for Debbie C. And then I will know that you want one, but someone else is putting in for you. And that person might have like faster internet or less lag or whatever. And then Roxy, I see the comment down here about being after, and I see Janet, but Janet isn't after Jennifer Miller and StreamYard. And so all of you guys are in YouTube chat. And the way that the stream is conducted is through StreamYard. StreamYard pulls all of the comments over from YouTube and puts them in time-stamped order. And that's why when you guys see it, you're going to see it in a little bit different order than what I see it in. And that's because of the timestamps. So whenever it pulls the comment over from YouTube, it rearranges them on my side and puts them in the correct order down to like, I don't know what it is, the 100th of a second, 10th of a second, I don't know. But it timestamps them and puts them in the correct order. And so, yeah, it does look different. And yep, Jennifer's right. You can try refreshing before the go. You can try making sure you're all the way on live and not just a couple of seconds behind. Yeah, sometimes it does just take a couple of times, Debbie. I'm sorry. I know it's not exactly a perfect system. We are using YouTube to do something YouTube is not meant to do. So let's run through a couple more of these. These are small, not as small as the first ones, but they are small. This one is a little different. We've got that guy. Let's do this guy. Let's do a bunch of little marble cover ones, okay? And I'll ABC them, but let's get the rest of them out. I want to do these three. These ones are a little bit different. Let's do, I don't know if I have this many letters, but let's try a super big one. Only because these are like similar. Maybe I'll just do this. Let's do it. Let's try it. Okay, let me get them all in camera now that I've pushed them out of camera. We're going to try this many at once. These are small, not quite as tiny, but small. I will measure. So let's just measure this A one. We'll go from there. So this is 3.5 inches. 3.5 by 5, not quite 5.5. 5 and 3/8. Yes. So these are small marble cover, and these three are just a solid red. These two do not have spines on them anymore. Let's go through them and look, and I will ABC them as we go. This is A. This is green marble, green leather spine. I'll try to speed it up so we can go a little faster. Printed in 1868. That's the title page. It's a Byron. So beautiful, beautiful paper. Little piece flew out. Beautiful paper. Little ribbon bookmark. This is a rag paper. It's not super thick, but it is a rag paper. Yeah, 1868. It's rag, but let's just go with possibly part something else. It's rag. You can hear it. You can feel it's rag. It's just not the super thick rag. So that's that one. That's A. Let me put the A on it. B is almost exactly the same. C is almost exactly the same. They're out of order. Doesn't really matter. Printed in Paris in 1867. Same paper content, same ribbon bookmark, same everything. That's B. C is exactly the same. So think about these little green ones for like little Christmas journals. It's nice to have a variety of different paper textures and paper sizes. Again, printed in Paris in 1867. There's a little bit of an ink stain on a couple of the first pages. Other than that, it's identical. So there's those. A, B, C. D is different. D has a cover. So the book goes in this marble box. It's like a little sleeve for the book. The book looks like this. It's got this deeply debossed frame around it, a chalice. It looks German to me. It has a water dropped. Can I show it? Water dropped silk. It's almost right there. Water dropped silk. What are these called? Flyleaf pages. And it is in German. It is a prayer book in German, I believe. I think this is German. Yes. So if you want German pages, it is a prayer book in German. It may have had pressed flowers in it at one point. So a little mark. This is printed in 1865. And this one is rag paper. Like nice textured rag paper. So if you want German rag paper and a beautiful book cover that goes in this awesome sleeve that you can make a journal that goes in there too, I guess, that's the D. So let's do A, B, and C, and let's do them for 40. They're rag paper and they're small. Let's do D for 55, and then we're on to E. E is a red spine, sorry, red spine. It's got a couple marks on it. I don't know if those will come off or not, but it's a red marble cover, red spine with some wear. Open it up inside. It's got marble paper. This is the title page. It is printed in 1816, so it is early. 1816. It's beautiful rag paper. I can see the hand-laid texture of the rag paper. Really, really beautiful pages. Big book of them, okay? Let's leave the E for that one and give me a minute to look at these rest of them and we'll price them. This is also a red marble cover, red spine. This one on the spine, it has little debossed flowers. It's really cute. There's the back. Again, Christmas. So it used to be in a library. There's the title page. So when they cut the book pages, they cut it just a little short right there. Beautiful picture. A gentleman asking maybe some ladies to dance at a ball, something like that. Printed in Paris in 1844. It is beautiful rag paper. Lovely, lovely, lovely book. That's that one. So E and F. And then we're going to go to G. G is a blue marble cover, leather spine. Open it up inside. Where is my title page? Sticking. So it has this beautiful picture. I think it's a book about something about women. Poetry for women, not really sure. It's printed in 1813. So again, an early book, 1813. The picture has offset here onto the title page. That's what that mark is. It's the picture, the ink actually rubbing off onto this page. This is gorgeous rag paper as well. A nice early rag paper poetry book, I believe, for women. Something about women in it. That's G. So let's do E, F, and G for 50. They're beautiful rag paper small books. This is a red covered, gorgeous spine book. This one, beautiful picture inside, beautiful title page too. This one, I love these. Printed in Paris in 1822. Gorgeous little engraving over there. This one has rag paper. It is very nice. There's another plate there. Ooh, some naked women. Anyway, there's a couple more plates in here. I'm sure they're equally beautiful. It looks like a poetry book as well. So got some gorgeous pictures. And you can just see it's hanging on by a thread. The spine is also coming off. But anyway, that is your H. Your I, a little red covered book. There is no spine left. So you can take this one apart guilt-free because you're going to replace the spine anyway. Like the structure is there, but not the covering. You're going to take the pages out anyway. Oh my gosh, upside down. This one, printed in 1804, very early, nearly 1700s, 1804. Gorgeous rag paper. Very, very nice book. Gorgeous pictures. Several. There's another couple here that I just skipped. So these ones have beautiful pictures. Lots of naked women for some reason in these books. Then there's J. J is very much like I. No spine, but the structure, you know, is kind of there. We open it up. Printed in 1804. It's the first edition, I believe, and this must be the second or something like that. Then they've got rag paper. Oops. And you've got the pictures again, but different ones. Again, naked women. That was a naked flying angel and Chira. Anyway, yeah, some undressed women throughout these books. I always find it funny because I just wonder what they were talking about. Kind of looks like angels in this one. I'm not really sure. This is the tissue that just fell out of this book for one of the pictures. I'm just going to slide it in there in the front. And that's J. So let's do, did I give you a price for H? I have no idea now. H, I, and J. Oopsie. I know. H, I, and J. Let's do H, I, and J. Let's just do them for 50. I know there's pretty plates in them, but let's just do them for 50 for H, I, and J. You guys are cute. So cute. Hello, Carol. Hello, welcome. I need to send you a message, Carol. I have been meaning to send you a message. I am so sorry. I keep forgetting. Okay. No one wants naked picture. Hefner Mansion. Joanne, you are cracking me up. Hefner Mansion from the 1800s. That's hilarious. Okay. So here we are for small books. I think this is the last round of small books. Let's see how we go. There's the go for it. And then first person in is Christy. Thank you, Christy. Now you have commas. Does that mean together or does that mean or? I mean, I would read it together, but I'm just asking to make sure. D is first, so we know that one. Well, I figured, but I never just want to like call that out and assume it that way, you know. F. Where's F? E. Okay. Perfect. And G. Thank you. Thank you, Christy. Christy's getting a nice collection today. Then we have when. When wanted D or A. So when we have D for you, or I'm sorry, A for you. I'm looking at the D. Apocalypse. I need to write that until I remember. A is 40. No, what is A? 40? Small A through A. A is 40? I don't know what I said now. I think so. All righty. Christy. Okay, so I'm going to give Suzanne one, but I do see Christy for all. And you're just saying all for what I was asking above. And then I'm going to give Suzanne any. Well, Suzanne, there's naked women or non-naked women. So Suzanne, just let me know naked women or non-naked women. Or you can just type in which one you want because we pretty much have the rest of them available. So you can have B, C, or E, which doesn't, to my knowledge, have naked women. Yes, yes. B, C, or E doesn't have naked women to my knowledge or remembrance. H, I, and J does. So Suzanne, just let me know which one, hun. And then we will move on from small books and we'll do some larger books. Thank you, Christy, and thank you, Wen. And thank you, Suzanne. I don't know if she might have lag, so let's just do her one, like the B. She'll type in. I just don't want to give her a naked woman one if she doesn't want a naked woman one. Okay, let's do that. And let me mark this B just so that we know. Okay. I'm going to actually do these because, oh, you want naked women. Okay. I'll give you the bigger naked women one then. I'll give you the bigger naked women and we'll put B back. Okay, we're going to move on to larger books. This one is C. I'm labeling these for later in case someone wants to rewatch later, and then we will know without having a big bunch of back and forth. I don't think that was H, but I think this was I. And then E. And E is 40. Perfect. Oh my gosh, guys. So funny. Okay. Let's look at some bigger books. You guys are cracking everyone up. I love it. I love it. All right. We have these. These pretties, very, very pretties. I love these. It is so hard for me to let these go, but I'm going to try to share. So if it's hard for me to let them go because in my mind, this is 5 Christmas journals. This is 5 nature journals. I like making journals in sets because I have all of the stuff out. It is so much easier for me to make 3 journals that are the same but different, right? Because they're never going to be exactly the same. So for me, I would have immediately turned these into a series of 5 journals because they have, 5 identical covers. However, I'm going to attempt to share them because if I kept them and planned on doing it, I'm not getting my stuff done. So I don't have time right now. We're not going to add to the pile of me books at the moment. I'm going to share them. So all of these are going to be the same but different. They're leather spine, but green marble books. These are nice, thick spines, lots of pages in these. Inside, they're printed in Paris. It doesn't have a date. They're not rag paper. You can see that they are a pulpy paper. It's just gorgeously tanned French paper. And it's nice to have different colors of paper. If you're going to use it for, let me fold it. I'm just going to fold. Whoever's book this is, I'm just going to fold it. And I'm going to hard crease that one. And it does not tear. So you can put these in signatures. I hard creased it. I creased it with my fingernail. It doesn't tear over. It doesn't pull. The edges are not crumply. These are sturdy pages. They're just not rag paper. and you get a whole big bunch of it because this is a thick book, and it's gorgeous. I love the tanned color of it. So I would put these in my signature, no problem. Basically, this is what all of these books are. It doesn't have a date, so I don't know. I'm going to say 1900s, but early 1900s, just from the paper texture. Maybe there's a date in one of them, but I doubt it. They're usually all about the same. I mean, it doesn't say. It's not like ours where it has, you know, like a published date. It doesn't have that. So all of them same paper, same book. I'm just going to quickly check the paper so that I make sure like one of them isn't fragile and I sell it that way. They're all exactly the same. Okay. So you're buying a gorgeous cover. Gorgeous cover. I would definitely preserve this spine. This is the right width for a journal for me. So I'm just going to take the pages out, save this leather spine, reinforce it with fabric in the center here. And then when I put my signatures in, I'm going to do a hidden spine where you're gluing your signature block in. If you guys don't know how to do that, we will do that eventually on the channel. But let's just do these. It's just random. I don't need to put ABCs on these because they're all basically the same. When you guys come in, I'm going to start on the left and move my way across. Let's do them. They are beautiful. I didn't measure them. Let me measure so you guys know what kind of journal you could make out of it. So this guy is over 4.5 by 7. And he has a 1.25 inch height, probably in actuality a 1 inch or just over spine. They're gorgeous. I mean, it's the perfect size for a medium-sized journal. I would do nature or Christmas just because I love the look of them. You could do whatever you wanted to do, but that's what I would do. So let's just do these ones for $30. That is a scream of a deal for the books, but let's just do them for $30. And it's just random. I'm going to start on the left. If you need proxy, just say proxy. That's funny, Gardenia. Gardenia's in Grace. Well, welcome. It is a live sale, and I sell antique books and paper and ledgers and all kinds of things from France. Typically, I do have American and German and things from Spain and things from Italy and all kinds of different things. It's basically a one-stop shop for junk journal supply. Welcome, welcome, and thanks for clicking on. Okay, let's do these books quick. We will get to some papers and some other things. We're not going to do books the whole time. There's the Go. And Christy's in first, and she would like 2. And I don't limit unless I say like, you know, hey, I'm limiting up front, just so you guys know. But we have lots of books, so don't anyone feel bad about that. We're getting to it. We got lots of books. Carol is in next. Thank you, Carol. I know 30 is a really good deal for these. The covers alone, they're so pretty. But I have a lot of books I got to share. And if they stayed, I would eventually have put them on my shelf just to be like, oh, I'm going to make journals. There's hundreds of books on that shelf that I'm going to make journals on. Okay. And then Tasha, thank you so much. That's those. And after Tasha, I have Janet. Just so you guys know the order you're in. I had Janet after Tasha and then Suzanne. Oh, and then Christy says she'll share. You just, okay, that's fine. We'll give Janet one then. Let me pull them out. Thank you, Christy. Thank you for sharing. Let me change this so I don't get confused later. Just one. And we'll give Janet one. Janet, Christy shared with you. That's awesome. Thank you, Christy. Oh, I just wrote Christy again. I'm a dork. Janet. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, Tasha. Thank you, Carol and Diana. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that was those. Let's do. Thank you for sharing. That's very nice. No, you're not. I'm exactly the same way. If I went to a sale and there was something I wanted, it doesn't matter whether it's a Hobby Lobby or wherever it is. if I want it, then I typically want more than one of them, right? And plus, I just got done saying how I make series of journals. So I get it. I totally get it. Nobody's mad at you about if you guys take it, nobody's mad. They know I have more. Let's look at these. So these are kind of the same thing, but much, much bigger. And I don't know truthfully how many of these I have. These are much, much bigger books, like big, big books. I mean, not super big, but for me, they're big. From France, they're big. Most books in France are not really big. Let me make sure I've got all of those. I hate when I leave like one odd one left. I think I do. Okay. So for those of you who asked for big books, this is one of the biggest books I have available. I have bigger ones, but only a couple. These ones measure 5 1/4 by 8 1/2. Okay. So if you make a 6 by 9 journal, typically, this is 5 1/4 by 8 1/2. It's very similar in size. They do have wear to them. So they're all marble cover. This one is a different book than the other 5, but they all have marble covers. There is a little bit of wear. I have talked about in the past. If you want to kind of restore some of this, you could use even a little bit of Sharpie, a little bit of alcohol ink, a little bit, just take your ink blender and kind of blend in a couple of spots. You will be amazed at how easily you could kind of restore this. It doesn't ever take it all the way back to new because we don't want it to look new anyway, but it does fill in some of the little bit of what this is from books rubbing on it, right? That's what kind of wears away at this marble paper. So you can restore it if it bothers you. To me, I'm going to put a cover piece on this journal anyway, so it's not going to bother me. The wear is pretty much right where I would put that cover piece. So to me, no big deal. It does have a leather spine. The leather is dry and old, and so I'm probably just throwing away my spine and putting fabric down it, like a ticking, canvas, something sturdy down the spine here, and then I might reinforce from the inside too. But it's a gorgeous cover book. The first 5 are all like this, where they're brown marble. You have gorgeous rag paper inside. And then you've got, it's like history of environs of France. I'm not sure what this word is, or of Paris. This is the first volume. Ooh, guys, I should not have shared them. I should not have shared them. This is very, very lovely rag paper, printed in Paris in 1858. This is very, very nice rag paper. Starts here, goes through here. It's a gorgeous rag paper. There's foxing all around. You could not fake that and make that look as perfect. Different sections of the book are made from different paper, and these plates. So this is what happens. They made the book out of rag paper, but then they put these plates in, and these plates are not rag paper and they're not acid free. And then it creates all this tanning and offsetting and everything else throughout the book. But it's a gorgeous little like pastoral scene. Wagon. But this is these pages. So not only is the book, what I say, like 5 1/4 by 8 1/2. The book itself is the right size to make a journal out of the cover, but these pages are the perfect size to slip in a 9 by 6 journal. So you're getting rag paper, tons of folios to put into your signatures, tons and tons. And there's plates, gorgeous plates. So anyway, that's these. There's many other plates in here. All the books are the same for the first 5. I will briefly kind of give you a flip through, but they're all the same. There's plates in this one as well. A beautiful castle scene or chateau. There's this one, upside down and backwards. There's another plate. Very beautiful. This one has a fold out map. This is a big fold out map. So folds out like that. It also has foxing on it. They usually do. I don't know if the other books had fold out maps, but this one does. And it also has, again, I shouldn't have shared them. This is like an encyclopedia type thing back here, like a glossary, where it has basically an alphabet up here at the top. And then think of a dictionary page, basically like that. So this whole back section is basically a dictionary. And this one has the fold out map. So C is going to be a different price. Let me make sure these ones don't have fold out maps just so everyone knows we're on a level playing field. They don't. They don't have fold out maps and they don't have that glossary kind of section in the back. So I will ABC them just because now we've got one that's different and it kind of goes like that. Then D. D is the same as A and B. Nice plates in there. The plates are always like sliding right past me. But all of these scenes are gorgeous, romantic, like pastoral scenes. Gorgeous. Okay. Then we've got E. E is the same as A, B, and D. Here's the plate. Again, those gorgeous, gorgeous scenes. Okay, there's E. Now, F is going to be the only one other than C that's different. This is a whole different series, whole different book. So you've got this kind of brown marbled cover. You'll notice down here, the whole corner is gone. You can repair it. You can leave it and make a grungier kind of cover out of this. Maybe, you know, I think it's gorgeously grungy. You could leave it. If you didn't, you could repair it. You could put book corners after you repaired it. But when you repair a corner that's missing, you do need to put so here's how I do it. You use bookboard, the thick bookboard that's thick like this. You can layer it up if it's not quite as thick. Cut the piece the size that you need, and then you're going to cover the piece with Tyvek and glue. Put Tyvek over the back side, put Tyvek over the front side, and then from there, you're going to either have to paint it and stain it to make it look similar, or cover it with fabric or some other kind of a thing. But it is possible to replace corners. Then you've got, honestly, I probably wouldn't do the work. I'd probably just leave this one a grungy one. It looks perfectly grungy already. But then you've got leather spine, really worn there on the leather spine. The back cover is good. You could also, you know, use this as your front cover and use this as your back. It depends on how you want to do it. Again, I would probably just make this a grungy journal. Inside, you've got marble paper. Boy, I feel like I'm being extra long-winded tonight. I'm sorry. You've got, again, it's perfectly grungy. Look at all this staining that's in here. So I think this is a grungy journal. I'm just calling it. You've got this gorgeous lady. It's the French Revolution. History of the Revolution of France in 1789 and 1830. This book is printed in Paris in 1847. Again, perfectly grungy. It is a rag paper book. The ink, you'll notice, the ink has offset. So it, again, is a little more grungier looking just because the ink offset a little bit. But you've got staining on these pages. So you could use some of these original pages in this grungy book, but then there are pages that are perfect and not stained, and you could use those in any journal that you're making. So this is a big book. It goes to 546 pages with a couple little loose pages back here in the back. And that's that guy. So after all of that talking, let's do everything but C1 price. They're all rag paper. Let's do C because of the fold out map and that dictionary, encyclopedia, whatever, glossary in the back of it. Let's do C because these are big books and because of what it has in it for 75. A, all the rest of them will be 60. And that's because of size. They should be more than that typically books like this are more than that, but let's just do them for that tonight. I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Cleaned the garage. No, thank you. It is 110 degrees out right now. Brown rice and vegetables. Yummy. Yummy. Dinner sounds good. I'm hungry. I really haven't eaten all day. Yes, it's actually from rag. So rag paper is made. It's very, very old. They don't make rag paper most of the time anymore. Like rag paper is only in artist materials, artist paper pads at this point. They don't make books out of rag paper anymore unless it's like a super specialty book where they requested it. But rag paper is made from rag fiber, meaning most of the time in France, we're talking a linen rag fiber, some cotton. Sometimes they would recycle fishing nets, any type of naturally occurring like cotton, or cotton didn't come on the scene until much, much later. So mostly it was like flax and linen rags, meaning clothing, bed sheets, curtains, fishing nets, whatever. And they took that fiber and they would put it into a, basically like a big tub, a big steel tub or wooden tub, and they would beat it. And back in the day, it was done by hand. They would have mashers and they would, big ones, and they would mash those fibers up. First, they would cut them and shred them and then mash them until it became tiny, tiny, tiny little particles. Those particles were then mixed with some other ingredients and made into handmade paper sheets. And then the water was pressed out and then they were let to dry. And that's where we get rag paper from. The reason why we care about rag paper so much is because of its durability. The rag fibers are longer and that makes the paper stronger. You can do a lot more with it. You can tell, even though these are really, really old books, I've had books from the 1600s and I have one book now from the 1500s. And the rag paper pages are the reason why those pages are still here. If it was made from the paper pulp that we make books out of today, it would just disintegrate, like it wouldn't be here. So rag paper is stronger. It's also better for artist mediums, like if you wanted to watercolor on something or use, Tim Holtz crayons or whatever you're going to do on it, inks, whatever. Rag paper is always just going to be stronger. Okay, I didn't see everyone's comment. So if you need something, make sure that you call it out in all capitals so that hopefully all caps so I can see it. If you have a question, anyone in chat is welcome to answer. And I know some of you guys do, and I appreciate that. Okay, there's the go. First person in is Cindy, and Cindy would like C. Thank you, Cindy. She got C right out of the way, so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Thank you, Cindy. It's a beautiful book. Okay, there we go. Then there's Christy. Christy would like B and F. We're going to do that, B and F. Perfect, Christy. Let me pop F out of the way. And that one. There we go. Okay. Oh, Rebecca preferred F, but we're going to give her any. So Rebecca, I'm going to give her A. I know the grungy, that was a good one for grungy. It really was. And then after that, morning, everyone. Good morning, Jennifer. For us, it's evening or nighttime, but where are you, Jennifer, that it is morning? Good morning. If you don't mind, I'm just nosy and want to know. Love that grungy. Me too. Me too. Okay, guys, we have two left. We have two left. D and E. I'm going to mark those because we might have someone come in later. Australia, I figure. Good morning to you. Thanks for joining. We're doing antique papery goodies from France tonight. We have some other things other than books, but for now, where did I put those other ones? We're doing books. Okay, let me see. Do we need to do more books? Do you guys want books, or are we good with books? You guys, let me know. It doesn't hurt my feelings because I'm asking. I have some other larger books. What is this guy? because this is the largest one that's in the bin. I think we're going to save him. I like him too much. I have some medium size and some more large. Mediums and larges are left. Well, and they're smalls too. But those we're saving. What do you guys think? Nobody said tags next. One more round at least, please. Okay. Okay. Well, we left some of the other rag ones that were big. So I don't know if we should do more big rag ones or what. I'm just going to put these out there, I think. Am I? Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm going to do these ones. If you guys saw what I just did, you'd be like, what about us? So let's do these. I'm going to make a lot here. These ones. Ooh. Look what I just found. Look at that. It's embossed leather cover. It's really, really pretty. You can look at that one in a minute. Let's do these. This one we didn't do yet, but it's similar. Ooh, there's two of these. Now's when I have to try to struggle to make things like equal and fair. Let's see, there's this one. This one. Okay. Equal and fair as much as I can in this round. Okay. So here's 8 more to choose from. I'll scooch them up. These are what I would say is a medium size, medium erring on the large side, honestly. The first 2 are marble covers. I don't know what's inside them. We'll find out together. They're basically 4.5 by a little over a hair over 7. That's that one. From there, these ones are just slightly smaller. They're at 4.25 by 7, roughly the same size. Okay. So let's say these are a medium size. We've got marble cover on A, red spine. Your back. Inside, you got a little torn page. First of all, you got marble paper. The little flyleaf paper is torn. Honestly, just tear them out if you care about that. This is printed in 1890, so we're not going to have rag paper in him. I can already feel it. It's History of Love. I'm not sure what that is. But it's beautiful, thick, like a lightweight cardstock. Like literally a lightweight cardstock. These pages would be awesome in a journal. They're very thick and sturdy. I think I've showed you guys the thickness there. Not rag paper, thick and sturdy, lightweight cardstock, and a whole bunch of it. That's that one, printed in 1890. There's your A. Let me see if I can price these all the same here. This is your B. B has a gorgeous marble cover. A very, very pretty upside down spine. Very, very pretty. There's your back. There's your front. Marble inside. This is not rag paper. We've got, there should be a title page here. There it is. Printed in Paris. Here's your title. No date there. No date here. I'm going to say early 1900s, just to be safe. Early 1900s. It's got pages with pictures and lots of them. Looks like it's talking about like different places all over the world. I see all different kinds of peoples and places. It is a pulpy paper. It is not rag paper. I don't want to try to fold one that has a picture, but honestly, every page has a picture. So literally every page has a picture. I'm just going to fold one. Hopefully it's not your favorite page. We're doing the crack test to see if they crack. Well, the page comes out, but it doesn't tear there where I folded it. So yes, you could put them in signatures. There's nothing flaky off of it or anything else. So you can put them in signatures. There is a picture on every page. That's B. Where's my B? B's hiding. There's B. C. C is all leather spine. Is it upside down? No. Nice thick book, old book plate. This one, it's the History of Voyage of America, something like that, Voyage of America, printed in Paris in 1860. This one is rag paper. It has gorgeous offsetting. Big book of French text in rag paper. That's your C. We might have to price differently because rag paper, whatever, but this one is your D. D has a gold border around it. It is leather spine. This will be the last round of books. And then marble paper. So if you want a book tonight, this might be it. This one is rag paper. It is printed in 1844. It has a gorgeous image here. Very nice rag paper. A little bit of folded corners. I love the pages. They got little decorations on them. There we go. There's that guy. He's D. E and F. These ones are all leather. All four of these are leather. Leather cover. These are pretty nice condition leather. Look at all that gold on that spine. Focus. Focus. Maybe kind of a Moroccan looking. This little pasted in page right here. This is given to a student. This is the certificate for high marks, and it was given in 1813 and signed by the teacher, more than likely. So presented as a award for high marks, which means good grades, basically, in 1813. So this is an old book, printed in 1810, very old rag paper. My favorite kind of rag paper in this book. Very, very sturdy, lots and lots of gorgeous rag paper. That's that one with good marble. Okay. So then we have F. F, very, very pretty pattern on the leather. Pretty spine, pretty back. Another pasted in award or something noted here. It is the third class, so it is an award. 1830. Opens up like this. Printed in 1825, but given in 1830. It's the history of religion. It is gorgeous, gorgeous rag paper. Like sturdy, see how the pages stand up on their own. Very, very nice rag paper. Big book of it. Okay, there's F. G, gold border. Here's the gold border. Beautiful leather. Ancient looking spine. You've got some, bends on the corners. In leather books of this age, you typically do. This one is printed in Lyon in 1811. So we've got some pictures of some gentlemen here. The philosophers of antiquity. I don't recognize these names, so I'm sure they're ancient philosophers. Anyway, a little advertisement. This is my favorite kind of rag paper as well. There's more of those pictures of those philosophers in here. You saw them there, and also something here. More of them. This might be Aristotle. I don't know. They're all in here. Just if you're into that philosophy, there you go. That's G. This is H. Again, all leather spine. It's got gold on it in a little pattern, kind of like, there it goes, it dances. A little bit of wear there. There's your back. Open it up. Another pasted award and an ex libris sticker. This one, oh my goodness. Can you guys even see that texture of that paper? Look at all the teeny, 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 tiny lines in the paper when I hold it still. Right there. The texture, you guys might not be able to see it through your side, but the texture on this paper is gorgeous. It is rag paper. It has an awesome library stamp in it. It's printed in Paris in 1810. It is a book about children. This is basically children, pupils, ancient and modern. I'm not sure. I'm guessing. So it's just awesome rag paper. Just awesome rag paper. There we go. There's those. Last round. What do I need? H? Yes, H. Okay. For the rag paper, E through H. E through H. So this is where it gets difficult. I'm going to do A and B. A and B for 40. I'm going to do C and D. Actually, I'm going to do A and B for 40. I'm going to do D for 40 because it's a little bit, you can see it's a little bit more of a narrow book than C. So let's do it for a little bit less. You guys hang on one second. My son's doctor's calling. I'll mute it and then I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm back. It was an appointment reminder for Thursday. It was automated. Okay, so A and B for 40. We did D for 40, I believe. We're going to do C, E, F, G, H, all for 55. They are big, they're thick, and they're all nice rag paper. Very nice rag paper. That's what we're going to do for those. Sorry about the interruption. They always call like right in the afternoon. I don't think any doctors call in the morning. I've never received a phone call in the morning. It's always in the afternoon. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with me and doing books. I appreciate it. It helps me out to kind of, move them out so I don't have billions of them in here. I do have too many of them, but we're working on it slowly but surely. I will make some rag paper packs eventually to kind of help us move through some of these. Put some away in the bin that didn't go. There we go. Okay. Showed the peak of. What did I show the peak of? You have to remind me now, Christy. One that I showed the peak of. Remind me what it was, Christy. In the meantime, I'm going to start up here at the go. Christy. A, B, F, and H. Thank you, Christy. I'm assuming that means all, but thank you. You are going to be all booked out for a while, girl. A. We can just do ×2. They were the same price. Perfect. I'm assuming you mean all. I didn't ask this one. Red embossed book peak. Oh, it wasn't red. It was brown. But yes, we can do that. I mean, I said this was last, but we can do it. Okay. So F. F for Christy. Thank you. Thank you. And H. So ×2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I assumed you meant all. If you didn't want all, just tell me. Then Brenda was in for the H. I apologize, Brenda. Is there another one up here that looks good to you? Honestly, E and G are basically about the same as F. And C is also, except for, it's a little bit grungier on the outside. And Lisa was also in for H. And then we had Diana for E. I'm striking out there. We have Rebecca for H or A. And then we have Wen for G. Thank you, Wen. I appreciate it, guys. I'm sorry. If anyone wants one that's left, type it in. We've got those left. The embossed. Yes. Yes to all 4. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Diana for E. Oh, I did skip over Diana. I am sorry. Let me fix that. When I apologize. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, good. I thought I just did it wrong. Okay, I do see Diana. I don't know why I skipped her. Did I just literally skip right over her? I'm so sorry, Diana. Thank you guys for looking out. I'm like an idiot right now. I feel like an idiot every day these days. My brain is just in a million different places, and I don't like it like that. Okay. Diana for E. Thank you, thank you. Apologies. Let's do the embossed one, and then we'll be done. Okay. Let me take Diana down. Thank you, Diana. Sorry. Let me label these quick. And this was 40. It was D. Thank you, guys. This way they're all labeled in case someone comes back. They were looking out for you. I apologize. Okay, let me find that embossed one. Because I wasn't meaning to hoard that one. It was just different. This one. Yes. This one. Whatever this is, it's special. It's embossed like this. Focus. So I'm going to tilt it towards that light just so you can see the embossing a little bit more. So it has a big embossed, gorgeous kind of frame on the front of it. I'm trying to hold it still, but I had coffee and now my hands are shaky. Maybe if I try here and tilt it, that's what it looks like. Okay, so it's embossed leather. It's not red, it's just brown leather. It kind of has a, leathery reddish color, but the spine looks like that. The spine is also embossed or debossed. It's gorgeous. It's got the little name right here. It's like fancy and a little grungy all at the same time. So this is the back of the book. So on these ones where they have really decorative covers, what I like to do, and this will make some people sad, is I like to take the cover apart, and that way I have two. I can use this on one journal, this on another journal, because it's easy enough to create another back piece out of bookboard or a front piece or whatever. I could use another leather cover, a plain leather cover, like if you got one of these ones, not necessarily this color or whatever, but it's easy enough to find something to replace. That way I can use two decorative front panels. But anyway, this is the book. It is gorgeous. It is really old. It's got super old marble paper inside of it. It's the Lives of the Saints. This is lives and this, of the saints. So it's printed in 1837. It's the first edition or the new edition. It's gorgeous rag paper. They often have these little advertisements in the front of them. And then eventually, somewhere in here, we get to the book. These are the rag paper pages. You get different sizes of text. So you've got a larger text and then a smaller text. Basically, it's a religious educational book to teach you about the saints in their lives. So that's what it is. It is super thick book. I don't know how many pages, but let's find out together. 700 and something rag paper pages. Little, really, really pretty book. That's that. There's only one. I don't know who's ending up with it, but when was it printed? 1837. So let's do it. Me wanted. Well, Christy did make me do it. So I'm just saying, normally when you guys call it out and you say, you want something, I do try to give you dibs. However, we're just going to put this one in. Christy has pretty fast internet. So I know I did. I'm an idiot, Christy. Thank you. So I don't know. I can't have coffee. I told you guys that. Coffee, it makes me awake, but at the same time, it makes my mind race too fast to where I can't keep up with it and then I make stupid mistakes. So I'm going to put this book in, or Joanne's going to put this book in. I'm going to take the first person. Hopefully it's Christy because she asked about it, so no one gets mad at me. For a big book like this, I guess I should measure because you guys probably need to know that first. It's 4 and just, I don't know, 4 1/8 by 7.5. And just for width wise, including the book board, it's over 1 3/4 inches thick. Let's put it in for 80. Keeping in mind it's 700 rag paper pages that are sized right for journals, okay? When I do rag paper page packs, if I did, 350 folios, it would be much more better, much more better. That's really great English. It would be better for me to do it. In paper packs. Anyway, it's gone. Christy got it. Carol, I'm sorry, we were going to put in a go. I do try to put in a go for everything. That way it is fair. But Carol, I do have other ones that have similar covers. I will have to dig some of those out. Embossed leather covers. I don't usually have them that large, but we do have other ones. They're somewhere in these totes of books. I will find some. Sorry about that. I hate that you guys have to miss out on things. It really does keep me up at night. Okay, so that was books. Let me push these books out of the way a little bit more and let's get into, I know you guys want to do tags, so let's just get the tags and do the tags. Let me move these for some space. Put away our ABCs for the moment. A sip of water. Let's look at French tags. Since we're going to do things that are not books, we're just going to do all the things that are not books. And we will do whatever we have to do shipping wise. So let me move these because these are super fragile and I don't want to break them. I keep moving my little glass slides. And if I'm not careful, they will get broken. So these need to go back in there. So we can do glass specimen slides. These are plant and bees, that kind of thing. A lot of stuff about bees. And I see a garden spider. So plants and specimen thingies, not like germs or medical related or whatever. So we have all these little slides I have. Okay. We're going to do those. We're going to do, what is in this little bin? Oh, and I have a bunch of these. These are from France. So we're getting into some little mixed media bits. I have a bunch of these. They're little tiny. They're not the same ones I had a long time ago. These are different. These are from France. They're little teeny tiny little glass test tubey things with corks in them. The corks actually say, I believe what is in here, but I think these are herbal things. I'm not positive, but I think they have to do with vitamins or herbs or something, but there are things in here and they are labeled. It might be little chemicals or something because it is very sciencey. This one says calcar phosphate. I'm not sure. This one says, I don't know what that says. See, I can't make them all out. But anyway, we have a bunch of these. These are awesome as little charms. You can, the cork is probably not going to come out of these. It's been in there for, 100 years. But you could take the cork out, put some resin glue, collage medium from Tim Holtz, whatever, to glue your cork in. And then since it's cork, it's really easy to screw a little screw eye in and make a little charm for a book, specifically if you were doing something sciencey or nature. Look how dirty my hands are from the books. It's disgusting. I will wash them. But anyway, we have those to go with our little, you know, sciencey slides. We have these. I'm just going to pull out a handful. Sorry for the crinkling. But we have these. These are all French watch glass things. Like, what do they call them? Crystals. So for going over different sizes of watches, like think pocket watches, there's some smaller ones for wristwatches. These are all antiques from France. They all have French little labels on them. They are super, super, super fun to play with in journals. So we have those. So we're going to do some mixed media. We also have some, like, I don't know, apothecary bottles from France with French labels. There's these ones. These are like, it says American, but this is a French bottle. So it's like menthe American, like American menthe alcohol, it says. Like creme de menthe, basically. A tiny little bottle. I don't know. They're really, really cute. And a lot of them have glass stoppers in them. Super cute. This one is what, like a perfume bottle or something? Yeah, with a little metal top. There's a different one here. I'm not sure if this is alcohol or what this is. It's like red. I don't know. Maybe it's ink for all I know. I'll try to figure that out. But anyway, we have some bottles. Then these are the little packets of watch crystal things or watch parts, or I think they're watch parts, but there's a bunch of different little French packets inside of here. It's like a little shaker packet of watch parts. We have a bunch of different ones of those. That's what's in this specific bin that I have right now with the tags. So for the tags, we have tags that look like this. These are French, like cardstock tags. These ones have a little eyelet in them, a little metal eyelet already in them, and they're cardstock tags. So decorate the front of it, scan them and make them into digitals. You guys can scan anything that you buy from me that's out of copyright or that you want to scan. So it's not up to me whether you can scan it or not, but I do like if you ask me whether it's out of copyright, I try to help you with that. But these, I believe you can scan. Anyway, so there's these ones. There's these ones. I have a lot of these. Somewhere there's some open ones of these right here. These ones look like this. So they are gorgeous, gorgeous French tags. And then they have the paper like hole reinforcer, and the back is plain. So there's those ones. And then I have a couple, not very many, colored tags. There's some watch parts. Colored tags. So we have some that are more of a yellowish. I'm going to call them yellow. They're yellow. They're a light yellow. And then these are all yellow. Yellowish. We have some purple, just a couple little purple, and a couple blue. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a pack of tags. Just so you guys are aware, and you probably already are, I probably don't need to say it, but these tags, glass buttons, I don't have glass buttons available tonight. I do have glass buttons. I would need to sort them out though and organize them. So for paper tags, any antique paper tag, even an American antique paper tag, is expensive. It costs a lot of money. But a French paper tag costs even more money than an American paper tag. People are buying up all these vintage tags for the same kinds of reasons we're using them. Lots of people scan them and turn them into digitals or whatever. So they're not super cheap. So I'm going to make a pack of tags. Let's do 3 of these guys. And I apologize for not having it built ahead of time. But let's do 3 of these guys. So we'll make you a pack. Let's do 3 of these. Let's do 2 of these. And let's do a random color. So you might end up with a blue one. You might end up with a yellow one. You might end up with a purple one. A random color, one of these, okay? So 6 tags, this one, it's gonna be a random color. I don't know how to make that more clear because I always get people who ask me afterwards, can I have a blue? Can I have a purple? Can I have whatever? The reason why I don't do specifics like that is because with the number of items being sold and the number of buyers, it is impossible for me to let everyone select and keep up with it after the fact and all of that kind of stuff. So to do it this way, we're going to do 6 tags, and the 6 tags are going to be $22. They're French antique tags. They're not cheap. They're not cheap for me to buy. In the whole entire time I've been doing French paper, this is the first time we've had tags, and I had to pay up to get them. So we're going to do 6 for 22, and I'll make a list of them, and then I will make up packs after the fact, just like I did the ribbon. Do you guys remember the French hat number ribbon? I made up all of those packs after the fact. So we're going to do the same thing for this. Let me show you guys how those turned out because those were cute. Those were really cute. So we did the French hat band numbers in little packs like this. And that was a 2-yard pack of pieces or whatever. So after the fact, I have to make up all the packs. So anyway, just showing ya. Okie dokie. Let me make the list for these. If I was you guys, I would scan these and I would print these out onto cardstock. You can scan the front and the back if you wanted. I would just scan them, print them out onto a white cardstock, and then back that cardstock with coffee dyed paper. You can add back in your hole reinforcers to make it look like the exact tag. If you scan in the back, you can try to line it up with paper and glue it on if you wanted to, or if you were really good at scanning, you could scan them so that you could print double-sided and your back would print on perfectly. But add your hole reinforcers, alcohol or ink them, not alcohol, ink them with vintage photo and put your hole reinforcers back on. These ones are easy enough to put another eyelid in to make it look like the original tag. I don't think most of us probably wouldn't use the originals. You could if you wanted. It's an awesome piece of ephemera to give someone that buys your journal or for you to use yourself. But if you scan them, then you have them forever. You can also make a digital and sell them on Etsy. Lots of people, lots of big name, everyone knows them, Etsy shops buy my stuff and turn them into digitals. So pretty much every Etsy shop out there that is a bigger name, if you look in there, you will find things that are like, oh, you got that from Kate. And it's totally cool with me. I'm happy that they're doing it. They're sharing this stuff with everyone. That's great. I want them to do it. So anyway, let's move on to make this list. There's the go. First in is Kathy S. Kathy, thank you. Times 2. And then Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Joanne, for putting all of these in tonight. Appreciate it. Diana B. Thank you. And she would like 2. Thank you. And then Lois. Thank you. And if anyone changes their mind and would like 2 or more, go ahead and type it in again and I'll fix it down there at the end. We have Suzanne. If you get 2, I will do everything possible to give you a different color tag on this one. I will try not to give you a double, but you guys saw the majority of the color tags were yellow. So I will try my hardest if you get more than 2, whatever, to give you a different color. Tasha, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Wendy K. I'm going to try to do 2 at a time. Brenda and Jennifer. Thank you. And 2 each. Thank you. And then we have Kath and Wen. Thank you. And Rebecca and Debs. Thank you. And then we have Isabel. Hello, Isabel. And Carol. Thank you. And then we have Judy and Andrea. Hello, Judy. Hello, Andrea. I don't know if you said hello, if I said hello to you. Judy H. Andrea. Just got here. That answers that question. And then we have Rosa. Hello, Rosa. Actually, I said hello. I know I did. Thank you, Rosa. And then Angela saying me and hello. Hello. Angela. And then Lenny P. Is that it? Maybe. We have hello, Angela. Hello, Angela. Hello, hello. We're good. We did it. Thank you, guys. That was awesome. That's not too many. I can do that. We can do that. But let me make this pack so that it's easier for me to remember what I am supposed to do. Definitely. Let's do it like this. So I'll make a pack, put the list in there. Now I know what to do. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Now, let me dig out those watch thingies. They're underneath all the tags. For the watch parts, we have, I'm going to make a couple of piles. The A pile is basically all of these larger packs with the red borders. I think that one can go in there. It's really thick and full. This is one of the little parts that came out. This is a different kind of pack. Red pack, red pack, red pack. This is all of these that I was able to get. I'm going to put that one in that one. Okay. They all have parts in them. We have these ones on the A side, which are, you know, a bigger size package, like paper pack, right? And then we have the B side, which is a smaller size paper pack, but it might have just the same number of pieces inside of it. Let me show you some of the B's. I promise I am going to wash my grubby little fingers. But the B's, handwritten labels on lots of them, and then that one's printed. And then we have a couple of small little packs. I don't know what is in these other than the couple little loose pieces that I found when they shipped. So these guys, it says assortment. I don't know, but here's an example of these guys. They're little packets of something. Do you want to open one up and look? Like they're going to fall everywhere. They're tucked into each other like a folded letter. And then inside, and they probably have different things. So whatever we're going to see here, we might not see in all of them, but this gives us an idea of what is in them. So all those tiny little metal pieces. I believe these are for watches. I'm not positive, but I think so. All these little metal pieces are in there. They look like tiny, tiny, tiny little, how can I show you this? Like a tiny little screw or nail or something. Thank you for joining, Linny. Sorry. Have a good night. So that's what's in that one. I'm not sure what is in all of them. I don't really honestly know, but I think the paper pack is super, super cool for me. I might use the little metal things in mixed media, but I love just the little paper pack. I love just having it. I'll probably use it as display more than anything. I didn't fold it back into each other, which I probably better do because it will open back up. But anyway, there's the... Let's do these little packs for... Let's do them for 8. That is probably right about what I paid for them. I love the little packet idea. You could open it up and take out those metal parts and put in anything. If you guys remember those little crystal gems that we did, you could put those in there. I am going to do a project with those little crystal gems with you guys. We're going to do like little lace shaker cards with them. I wanted to do that with a specific kit that has now been delayed. So it's coming. Hang on to your little crystals. But you could put crystals in there and then the person could open it up like little Swarovski crystal packets. They come packed just like this. So the person in the journal could like take it out, open it up, whatever. You could put confetti in there. You could take this paper and scan it and then print out a bunch of little tiny paper packs and fold them like that and put like little notes or whatever inside of them. I think there's a million things we could do. I was planning on taking some of these and scanning them and then printing them out and making little packs, but my scan bucket, I told you guys, is getting way too full. And I have got to stop putting things in there. Oh, I'm going to scan that one day because I never do. I literally never do. So that's the... Okay. We're going to make a list for these two. We're going to make a list for a little while. Let's do the A's. We'll do it on the same page. That'll make it easier. So we said $8 per pack. And we have A and we have B. First in, right there's the go. And Andrea Johnson is first. And Andrea would like both. And Christy would like both. So I'm going to have to count out that B pile probably. Let's take 2 and 2. It's not going to be those exact ones. I'm just counting them right now. Maria R is next. And that's that one. Jennifer would be for both. So there's those. Carol is next. Thank you guys so much. Wendy K. And then Andrea put it in again just to make sure. Rebecca for one of each. And again, it's not the ones I'm taking right this second. I'll just do it again later. And then Isabel for 2 of each. Thank you guys. Both times 2. I got to highlight that or I will forget. So I do not have any more B's, but I do have A's. So after that, we have Joanne. Joanne for an A. Rosa for an A. Let me make sure there's not any more hiding in this bucket. There's not. Wendy, I'm sorry. I don't have it. And Diana for an A. I didn't count out A's either, and I should have. I think it was Joanne, Rosa, and Diana. So I might have 4 A's left. If anyone wanted a second A, I probably have 4 A's left, as long as I counted right. Hopefully I did. All right, that was those little guys. I think they're super cute. I love that we're getting into these little like French mixed media-y things. And the handwriting on those is so pretty. They're so old. You can see the handwriting in the paper and know how old something is. Okay, I got a couple more. No, yes, maybe. Diana was the last one. Okay, yes, I do. Joanne now says a second A, so times 2. Perfect. Christy is an A. Thank you. And Helen, I think we have the perfect amount. Wendy K. Wendy K for an A. Perfect, guys. Thank you. Thank you for leaving no orphans. It really does help me because after we have like 1 or 2 orphans or 4 orphans of something, I don't know what to do with the orphans. Generally, they just sit in this room for forever. Let's do the little, let's do these. Now, it's going to be loud for a second. And do I have something to put these on so that it's easier to pick them back up? Let me try to use this old cardboard box lid and see how we do with it. I'm going to dump out those glass little watch crystals. So it's going to be loud for a second. I apologize. That's those. So there is a lot. I'm not going to attempt to pick this up, am I? I guess I am. If I break them all, then, you know, it'll be funny. It'll be on the blooper reel. But this is what we're looking at. So you can see small, you can see medium, and you can see large. And there's several hundred here. There's like 250 here. These, let me kind of pull a small and a medium and a large. And I know I keep saying I'm going to wash my hands. Have I done it yet? No. There is, trying to get the smallest and the largest. So like, let me show you here. And I think there might be a smaller or maybe not. No, I don't think so. But anyway, basically we have something that looks like this. So if I lay this ruler out here, you can see the largest one in here roughly, because there might be a larger one, but it's similar to size of this. It's about 1 3/8. Yeah, 1 3/8. And this is an example. 1 3/8. Come on, focus. Maybe. Anyway, 1 3/8. And it's just the little glass that would go inside of a pocket watch, basically. Or a watch, you know. This one, the kind of medium, measures 1 1/4. 1 1/4 inches. And the little stickers are different. And I'll show you some examples of the little stickers because to me that is, I think, as good as the glass piece. Then there's this one. This one measures exactly 1 inch. It has that kind of a sticker on it. And then there's this one. I cannot pick these back up. If you have fake fingernails, you're never picking these up off your table. I don't have fake fingernails, and it's still a struggle. So this one is 1 7/8, or no, 7/8 of an inch. Sorry, 7/8 of an inch. And it has a little clover. Lots of them have little clovers. So if I kind of show you some examples of stickers. There was this one that I had. Has that guy on it. We have this one. I don't think we do. That's different. This one, well, it's kind of like a faded example or a different example of that one. That's kind of the same, slightly different. We have one similar. Just a whole bunch of different labels. I haven't seen one that doesn't have a sticker or a label on it. We have a couple that are still wrapped up in some paper wrapping, and the wrapping has a sticker. It's like a pack of 2 or 3 of them. So anyway, this is what we're looking at. Here's how my dog's gonna bark now. Here's how I would like to do these. So these glass buttons much later because I have to sort them. They're like a mess. These, so ideas to how to use these first of all. Typically how I use them, you can glue them directly down onto something. They are just ever so slightly curved because they were to go over, in a watch setting, right? In a watch case. They're ever so slightly curved up. That's what you want because you want to be able to trap something underneath of here. If it was completely flat, just a piece of glass, you would have to have something completely flat under there. But that little teeny tiny bit of, it's like a saucer, just a very slight, and I'm trying to show you, but it's hard. Just a very slight, convex, convex shape. So you want the little curve so that you can put like a little dried flower, like a tiny little rose or pansy or whatever underneath it there. You could put any type of little, something three-dimensional, a coin, a whatever, an actual little clock face. You guys know that I often have sold the little clock faces, the actual faces of watches. You could put that underneath of here because that's what's supposed to be in here. But it allows you to play a lot more because it has that little shape. Plus, visually, having that little dome is much more attractive to the eye. You could put die cuts, you could put Tim Holtz things in here. You could put a piece of, fiberboard or bookboard or, what does Tim Holtz call his little fiberboard stuff? Whatever. A thicker die cut under here. So you could use it just to glue down onto something, or if you were into resin, you could certainly make, resin little thingies in here and trap whatever you wanted to trap in resin. I don't know that you need to put resin because it is a glass cover, but you could. Another way that I've used these before is to take them and put them, all I have is one of these tags, so we'll use the back of it, to put them down onto cardstock, trace around it, cut that out, and that's your backing. And then you can actually glue a little bail onto the front or the back of your backing and make it a charm. And then you can suspend little glitter or anything and make a tiny little shaker in here. So you could put like a little figure, a little something, and a whole bunch of glitter and kind of make a little shaker charm. If you put a bail on it, you can put it on a chain and put it in like your book charm cluster or whatever. There's many ways you can use it, but that's how I've used it in the past. This fact that you have different shapes or different sizes is awesome because there's sometimes like maybe you want to make like a faux little cameo. Maybe you want to take this and put like a picture of someone behind it and make a little cameo, or you want to print out a little cameo, or maybe you have a digital of a cameo. You can do that and put it behind glass. Anyway, we're going to sell these. I'm going to do them random. However, I'm going to do my best to give you an assortment of sizes. Everyone will have a variety of sizes. I can't, guarantee what number of sizes you will have, but I will give everyone an assortment of sizes, okay? They're not super fragile. They're glass for the fronts of watches. And if you think about, how people are washing their hands, banging their arms on things, they're not super fragile. They're glass, obviously, but they're not super fragile. So putting them on the cover of a journal is fine. Putting them on ephemera in a journal, they're thin enough you can put on ephemera, especially tags and things that you pull out of pockets. You don't even need to pull it out. It's thin enough, honestly, in a journal you can write on pages. So we're going to do an assortment of sizes. We're going to do, how do we want to do it? Let's do, let's do 5 for 20. I'm trying to make it as economical as I can. I don't like to do like big packs, but what if we did 5? Where's the mediums? We have that one. What if we did 5? Something like this. Maybe we should do 6. I want to make it to where it's economical, but at the same time, I wish I knew exactly how much I paid. Hang on one second. This all should have been done prior to the sale. However, it was not. Hang on a second while I see exactly how much I paid, because I want to make it as economical to share these as possible. And unfortunately, I don't off the top of my head remember what I paid for these. So give me a second and I will look this up. Okay. Let me look and see, because I want to adjust the price based off of what I paid so that I can give you guys the best deal instead of just trying to go off of memory. Let me look. I gotta find it. There we go. Well, oh my gosh. I try so hard to keep good records of things. I really do. Let me see. I don't see it. I don't know. I don't know. Let's do 7. I don't know. I'm just going to do 7. I don't know what I paid, so we're going to have to go with that. I'm assuming I probably paid like $2 a lens. I'm assuming. So let's do 7. Hopefully that is fair. If you end up getting more in your pack, it's because I found out I might have paid like $1.50 or whatever. Okay, so we're going to do 7 varied size lenses. You can see I have a couple here that don't have labels, so there is a couple randoms that don't. This one has a teeny tiny little label. I would definitely be scanning my labels. Peel them off, soak them off so that you can scan them and save them. Because to me, the label, I don't want the label on when I use it. I want the label to scan to print out and print a million of them. If you guys have any type of even a Word document, like scan this and then paste it. If you don't have Photoshop, right? You could just paste it a million times in Word, all of your little labels, and then print them out and use like a hole punch to punch them. You can enlarge them even without Photoshop, even without any skills. You guys can do that. And save your little labels and use them over and over again, because I don't want the label on when I put like a picture back here because it covers too much. So I'm going to save my labels and take them off the glass, but I'll scan them and save them and reprint them. So let's do it that way. Sorry for not knowing. I really, Thank you, Joanne. So I'm going to go up here and start at the very, very top and make sure that we get everybody going down. We'll just make sure that everyone gets the correct number. Need to put that in there. Okay, let's make this list. Sorry. I didn't know what we were going to sell tonight. As silly as that sounds, I really didn't. Let's do these. Crystals. They actually call them crystals, the glass part that goes over your watch. If you've ever had to replace that, at like, a jewelry store or whatever. You guys know how much watch crystals themselves. They charge ridiculous amounts of money for anything for a watch, don't they? So Maria, I have you for 2, and I'm going from the very, very top. If you have adjusted it later or something, I will catch that. Thank you. And then Jennifer for 2. Thank you. And then Christy, thank you. And Wendy. Wendy K. And then I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know. If I missed somebody up there, put it back in again, because now I'm at the second go and I see Cindy. And I see Maria for the 2. I see Joanne. I see Cindy again, thank you. And Helen. And Wendy K, which we got. Perfect. And Diana B. Thank you. And there's Jennifer for 2 again, and Christy and Angela. Thank you. And Helen for 2 times 2. Oh, Helen Hill. Wrong Helen. I'm going to have to watch that. We have a new Helen. Helen Hill, welcome. And I have you for 2 of them. Thank you. Now let me go up. Helen. Okay, it was the other Helen. Yes. Okay. Now you guys watch me on my Helens. Hello, Helen, and welcome. And then I have Wen. Thank you, guys. That was awesome. I'm sorry it took me forever to figure that out. Things are just going to take me forever for a while, I think. Let's try to pick these back up. And I'm not going to attempt to dump these back into that bag right now. It's hard enough for me to pick them up. Let's just try not to spill them, which I probably will. Put them right there. Okay, perfect. There's those. Then, going with the sciencey things. These are the sciencey things. And then we'll do those bottles, and then I have other tubs of documents and other things. I think maybe we have more science. Let me look. Oh, I have the stamps, the wooden handled stamps too. Okay, so for these, if you are a sciencey person, you might want some of these. We have various slides, which I am attempting to separate out into piles. I do some work off camera, but like I said, I didn't know exactly what we were going to get into tonight, so we're going to do our best with it. We have these little bottles, these little vials with the little thingies in them. They're rolling all over my desk. I do have some of these somewhere that actually have watch parts in them. I'll try to find those here in a minute, but I have those. We have glass slides that have the red wax. It's kind of like a well where you would put your specimen inside of the well. It was to keep it from running off of your slide, I believe, or it's a fixative of some kind. But all of these ones have the blue labels on them. Oops, that was fun. These have the blue labels on them. So all of them look like this in this pile, okay? And then this one, the fixative just came off, but it does have a fixative on it. And this one does not have any labels. So that's a random one. So we have those slides. Then we have regular slides, no labels with the black well, okay? So these are thin enough. Again, you could put them on ephemera. Obviously, it's glass. Obviously, people are not like beating their journals. So using glass is probably okay, especially if you secure it down. Is it something interesting that they might not expect in a journal? Absolutely. But if you were doing a grungy or Tim Holtz or whatever, mad scientist, steampunk, these slides are awesome. They're antique, they're French, they're original stuff. You can use it for whatever you want to use it for. You could put this down as a belly band and slide something underneath of it. It's glass, but I don't think that excludes it from, use. It's You just saw me dump them out on the table. I've dropped them. They didn't bust in half. I think it would be fine in a journal. You might tell the person, hey, there's some glass ephemera or, whatever, but I don't think nobody's taking a hammer to their journal. So anyway, there's glass ones that are black, have the black ring on them, no labels. There's these blue ones that all have double labels. They all have specimens in them. They are all handwritten, gorgeous robin's egg blue, perfect French blue labels. Trying to get it to focus. It's actually, that color is accurate. In my hands down here, that is the accurate color. So there's that pile. Then I have a couple random ones up here that are different than any of the other ones. So we'll see how these 3 sections, plus that one's just different. I mean, he can go up there, he's different. So let's do the slides first, and then I'm going to try to find the little watch file ones of those. So I'm going to ABC them. I think I'm going to ABC them. If I find ABCs, we might ABC them. I love losing things. Anyway, A is here, B is here, C is here. Let me try. Oh, they're underneath my phone. I picked up my phone to answer that phone call and put them right back down on it. Or put it right back down on it. And C. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. I think you would absolutely want to scan the ones with labels before you use the originals. The labels on the blue ones specifically, and also on those. I mean, this is everything. It's so gorgeous. So the A ones, because of the labeling, are going to be $18. The B ones, they don't have any labels, but they're super cool. Let's do the B's for $9. Let's do the C's for $13. The C's, some have writing that is lighter, like that's in pencil, and it's very lighter. There is a specimen. Let me show you. There is a specimen inside of the red. And inside of the black, there is most likely a specimen. I can't guarantee that because I cannot see it. But again, I'm not using a microscope. Or maybe the specimen is the ring itself. I don't know. These ones all have a specimen fixed inside of them. Again, I'm not showing you perfectly, but there is a specimen inside, and it is labeled. If you have a microscope, it'd be really fun to look in there and see what it is. I don't have a microscope. I'm looking for an antique microscope, but I want a specific one. So that's A, B, and C of microscope slides. That's what we're going to do first. And then I will try to find, I'll try to find the tubes. The tubes aren't this round. I know they're a little spendy, but antique science-y things are. So let me do the slides. A is the blue. B is the black. C is the red. If you can't see the vision, another way to use these, if you have a printer that prints on like transparency or something like that, you could scan this and you're just going to get the labels and the little specimen printed back out on transparency. And then you could have the transparency slide in the journal instead of putting the glass one in there. You could scan it and print it out on just regular paper or cardstock, and it's still a specimen. It's still a slide. You don't have to use the glass. I probably would because I think it's authentic and cool. So that's just me. And then we did okay, so there's the go. We have first in Diana for A and C. All of you nurses, any medical professional, sciencey people. I always try to find nursey things, medical things for you guys. A and C, I believe. Yes, A and C. Perfect. And then we have Helen and Wendy for A. I agree, guys. A is where it's at. But which Helen? Helen M. Okay, perfect. For A and A. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I know that was a weird one, but I love it. So if I love it, I bring it. That's how it works. And then I will do a display. So this was my display. There were only one of these little wooden things came. So I just filled it with random ones. So you can do something like this. I'm sure if you look online, you can find more little glass slides. They won't probably be French, but you could do a little display of your little glass slides if you just wanted to leave them, you know, as home decor or whatever, or frame them if you mount them somewhere. That's what I'm doing. Andrea says A, B, and C. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate that. I never bring you guys something that I don't like, because if I end up keeping it, like, you know, it stays, at least I have things I love, right? Let's do these little tubes. Let me see if I can quickly locate the other one. Where did we put those? Maybe in this box? No, but a whole lot of other things I forgot about are. Let me look. There's tickets in here that I forgot about. We never did anything with those tickets or the ticket rack. They're not in there though. Are they in this bucket? No, but there's tickets in this bucket too. Apparently I just put all the tickets in here. That's in there though. I forgot to do that. I just lose all of the things in this room. It really would be like a treasure hunt for someone. Well, darn it. I don't know where the little thingy is with them. I lost it. It was a little case of these little sciencey things. Little tubes of watch parts. I don't know. It's gone. I will never find it again. I'm sure I will find it exactly when I quit doing this live. That's generally the way it works. Let's do what I have here on the table. So these little guys, they have the whatever is in there printed on the cork tube. I think it's herbal or vitamins. I think so. That's what I was told. So anyway, don't ask me. I really don't know. I'm giving you the best opinion I have of it. I'm sure if you actually typed in what it says, it would tell you. This is like calcium carbonate. So again, something maybe for scientists, I don't know. But that's what's in there. So we're going to do those little tiny tubes, and we're going to do them for $9 each. I know it's a little spendy again, but it's authentic, antique, sciencey, industrial kind of stuff. And I only have of these, what's here? I have the watch part ones somewhere, but I don't know where they are. So if you were making a specific journal for a specific person that you knew was going to be more steampunkier, Tim Holtz or whatever, manly maybe, I don't know, maybe it's a feminine scientist journal. I have no idea. But all this sciencey stuff would be really cool in them. No one's seeing my vision with them. Again, that's okay. I can keep them. I kept the watch part ones and apparently hid them from myself. I have no idea where I put them. Maybe we'll have to revisit some of this stuff in a different format. Like maybe I'll make a pack of it or something. But I think they're cool. Maybe I just need to make a journal and show you guys how I would use all of this stuff. Because I think most of us here make lacy, like feminine journals most of the time. I know I do. But this kind of stuff I think is really cool and I like it. And I've made, you know, more, I don't want to call it masculine, but more of a grungier, industrial kind of feel of a journal. I like making them. I just don't make them very often. Maybe I was just too quick with the tubes, but we'll get them. Let me get these guys picked up. Okay, we'll just kind of get them in there like that. And I'm just going to put those in the box. All right, we're leaving science land except for bottles. Let me write down these tubes. I see Andrea, Helen, and Christy for 2. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. You guys let me know when you get them, like, you know, what you're going to use them for. You're going to make a journal like I was talking about, or it's, you know, sciencey or industrial or something. I always want to know what you guys do with the things. Like, I know a lot of you are, you know, like me, and you get the things and then they stay for a while until you actually, you know, make the journal. Christy for 2. So some of you just collect until you have a theme that you use it for. That's how I am, so I understand that. But some of you are like actually making a journal right now. We're like in the progress of it. And then you send me pictures when you do that. I love seeing what you're doing. So we have these. That was a whole bunch of like mouthful of jumbled up words. Basically, I like seeing what you guys are making because it gives me ideas of how to use my stuff as well. And also, it gives me ideas of other things that I can buy for us that we might use. Because, you know, I don't think of all of the things. I don't. So here, this one, it has like paper over top of the little glass thing. The glass thing seems okay in there. It's just covered with that. And then this one has the glass thing, but it's broken off. So that one has the broken one. And this one has no stopper in it. So we're going to set the 2 over there. All of these ones appear to have a glass topper, and the toppers are all like, they're stuck in there. I'm sure you could soak them out. Again, it was probably some kind of liquor that evaporated or whatever, but the tops are all firmly in there. I think you can soak them out. It's just glass and glass, but these 4, this one has a little bit grungier of a label. So I'm going to try to ABC them, but they keep rolling. So these 2 are basically identical in label and glass topper. So A is here, identical. I will show them again up close. But A, there's 2. B has the seal thing on it. Its label is pretty good. It's there. C is the one that has the grungier label. It has some other stuff, like a paper label stuck to it. I don't know what happened to there, but it does have a glass thing that's intact. Might have a little tiny nick out of the top there. I think you guys, either that or it's rough because there's an extra piece of glass down here. So there's that one. Then we have D, which has the glass thing. It's broken off. It's not in there anymore. Maybe somebody tried to pull it or whatever, couldn't get it out. I have no idea, but it's broken off in there. There's D. C or E has no topper whatsoever, and it has this red dot right there. I don't know what the red dot was for, but that's these bottles. They all have the same label. This one actually is embossed on the back of it. It actually has raised lettering. Can you guys see the raised lettering? So if you're a bottle collector, that's your E. Your D just has, it's not embossed. There's no words back here other than this extra little label. And then that's what your label looks like. It has gold. All of them have gold coins up here and gold coins down here. Again, your C is the grungy one. Your B has that little label on the back, no words, no embossing, whatever, and a good label here, and it's sealed up there. And then your A and B, the A, it's both A's. It has some liquid still inside of it. It's probably alcohol, I don't know. But it has a little label on the back and a nice label on the front. So that's those. Shall we do them? We're going to do A and B. So any of those, A and B, for $39. These are French glass antique bottles with glass stoppers. I'm sure the glass stopper was made to come out. I'm sure you could get it out. You may have to like soak the bottle upside down so you don't ruin your label in something to get that to come out. I'm sure it's probably whatever's in here has got it stuck, but I have not played with them at all. They literally get unpacked and then come in here. So that's those. For C, let's do C at 30. It's grungy. It does have a top though, but it's grungy. So let's do it at 30. D, it has the broken piece, but if you're just going to sit it somewhere, it's probably not going to matter that much. Let's do that one for 20. Let's do it for 22. And then E has no glass thing, but the bottle has the embossed words on the back, which I like much more. I wish they all had that. And let's do that one for 25. So there we go. To me, I want the ones with the stoppers. I'm going to start a collection of the ones with the stoppers. This is the other one that has the stopper. It's an amber glass bottle with a French label. So I'm going to start collecting them. I didn't save one for myself because I'll just take whatever one you guys leave me. Or all of them, one or the other. But I think for putting in the craft room, you could use them. For me, it's more like home decor. I'm starting to bring in some more French antique things for home decor. I'm doing a room right now that's going to be more science-y related, but I also have these giant glass jars that I'm putting all my tiny little junk journal mixed media trinkety bits in. And so I want like a little science display with a magnifying glass, a microscope there. So a whole science-y thing with the little glass bottles, basically, with all my mixed media bits. Well, this lets me know that maybe glass bottles aren't the thing to bring in. And that's okay. It's okay. Like I said, I wouldn't buy them if I didn't like them. So I will just have a shelf of glass bottles. That's what I want. So that's totally cool. Let's do the amber one just in case somebody's waiting for the amber one or those other three that I have. We'll do them quickly. It will not take all day. And then we will move on from this bin. So we have A, B, and C this time. A, B, and C. A is your amber apothecary bottle. It says it's from 1908. And it used to have some sort of powder, it looks like, inside. It looks intact and fine. It's got some embossed, numbers and letters there, and an amber stopper. That's your A bottle. Your B bottle is this one. I'm not sure what is in here. It says Palace Bazaar, Paris. I don't know. That's what it has. It has a little cork down in it. It has some cute little labels and something that looks like that in there. It's not blood or medicine or anything like that. It might be ink or something. I don't know. But that's that one. This one, I believe, is perfume or cologne. I don't know. That's what it says. It has a little metal stopper. Like you would, it's like aftershave. Like you would shake the aftershave, the little metal thingy comes out. Like you would shake the aftershave in your hand and then slap it on your face, like olden days. That's what they would do. I don't know. Maybe they still do it that way. I don't have a man. You guys know. I have no idea how they use aftershave these days, but this is what it looks like for me. An aftershave bottle, possibly. So A, B, and C, and let's do B and C for 25, and let's do A for 45. I didn't do stamps. They're coming. If you mean the ink stamps, the like rubber or brass ink stamps, yeah. I don't know how people use aftershave. I guess my son uses it, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't go in his bathroom. I just remember seeing commercials of men putting aftershave in their hand and smacking it on their face. Oh, like the Home Alone movie when the kid does it, like that, where he puts it in his hands and he smacks his face with it. I think that's what this is. Angela's like, I'm going to see what C is. Well, thank you, Angela. I appreciate that. Angela's going to get C. Thank you. All right. We're going to move on from this bin. And we're going to move. What time do we have? We have, okay, cool. We have time. We have plenty of time. Let me get these tags put back in here so we can move the bin. I know. All this glass bottles coming all the way from France. That's what happened. Alrighty, there we go. The stamps. Let's finish the 3D things and then let's do paper, like flat paper, documents, whatever, after the stamps. So, stamps. I'm just going to lay these out here and we're going to do that. Maybe I should just leave them in the bin and you guys can look at the ugly plastic bin. This is the ugly plastic bin of stamps and stencils. That's what's left of stencils. And then I have some stamps in this bag. So the stamps are antique or vintage, depending on which ones are in here. Some of them are brass plates that you would stamp. Some of them are made to stamp into wax seals. Some of them are the date stamps, you know, the roller stamps that we're kind of used to, except for these are old ones. There's a variety of different ones of those. There's a different brass one. There's those. There's little wooden ones that say certain little words in French or little numbers or addresses or all different kinds of things. I will try to show you those, but before we get to those ones, you move this bottle so we don't end up breaking it. There's these. Apologize for the noise. These ones I have already stamped out, so we can look at them. I have shown them once before, but I did stamp them out onto some, I don't know, it's kind of like handmade paper, but kind of. So we can look at these ones first and then go to the ones in the bin. Okay, so all of these ones are pretty much the same kind of handle. The stamp changes, like what the actual stamp is, but they're all pretty much the same kind of handle. We're going to do them for the same price, basically, no matter what they are, but this is kind of an example. So like one says that, one says that, one says that. It's like an address for a company. Then there's one that says that. And then there's two here. This one, we have a second one of that one. We have another one of that one. There's one that says that. And then some of them say these things. The number one here is gone, and I think one other one is gone, but I don't know which one. So We're going to look at them together. I'm going to do the price, and then, Joanne, let's just type it in now. But if you want any, if you don't care what your stamp says in French, then you can type in any. But I'm going to show them one at a time. And then when you see the one you want, say me and the letter that I'm going to assign to it. That way Joanne doesn't have to put it in over and over and over again. We're going to go do it a little faster this way. So I think we did these for 29 before. That was before I got that whole other bin unpacked. Let's do these let's do them for 20. Okay, and I apologize to the people who paid 29. One of you got a number one that had a different little brass pin in the handle. I don't have any more of those ones. I don't know who got the other one, but let's do them tonight for 20. And let's go through them. So Joanne, if you just type in stamps, $20 each, put in for the letter that you want. I'm going to show you them and assign the letter to them. And then we'll give it a few seconds and we'll move on. And then when you come in, you have to say which letter, because I'm going to already be past that letter, if that makes any sense to you guys. Hopefully it does. Perfect, Joanne. I need to clip up my hair. All right, let's do this. This one is our first one. It looks like it is it looks like it is this one. So the bottom one here, this one right here, and it will focus right there. That's what it looks like to me. It might be upside down. It may be like that. It looks like that one. So this is your A. Perfect. Perfect, Michelle. Perfect. Let me grab bags for these so that we can keep this going faster. Faster. I just don't, when I say faster, it's just because I don't, I know not everybody wants everything that we show. And so I just want to try to move faster in case people are bored. Okay. Perfect. So for everyone else, that is exactly how it's going to work. The first person to put in for it, whether I even said what it is yet or not, whatever, they get it. Okay, so she's got that one. Let's move to the next one. The next one is the interests and capitals. It's actually this one. Interets capitalices. I'm not sure, but that's what this is. So imagine doing ID cards, faux ID cards, faux postal, or not faux postal, but postal art. Anything in French. You can just stamp this. It's just little words. Nobody needs to know what it means. If they're that curious, they'll Google it. Joanne, thank you. They're just vintage, to antique, depending on the one you get, but French stamps, office stamps for the most part. There are some that are postal, specifically in the next bin, but they're not all going to be 20. So we're doing these ones right now. Okay. Next one is the little square box one. I think it's this one right here. And it comes in the little frame. So this is a tiny little French label. This is awesome. This is C. Yep, perfect. I didn't say it was C, but you guys get it. And B. Thank you, thank you. Perfect. All right, moving on. This little guy. This is also one in a box. It's this one right here. This one right here. So if I stamped them, they will stamp. So perfectly usable. Perfect, perfect. I'm forgetting to tell you guys. Rebecca. Thank you. Ren says any with a frame. No frame. I know probably a lot of people will call it out that way. This one has a frame. This one is the second one of these, I believe. The second one of these. Thank you, Wen. Very cute. We have our own little French label stamps, and they're authentic. They're not even like fake, newly made ones. Perfect. Rosa says me, any, no frame. That's easy enough, Rosa. Thank you, Rosa. I don't know. That one has a frame. Let's do this one. This one is this one. It's got a little bit of numbers and a word. I'm doing that one for Rosa. I tried to give her one that I would like to have myself. I mean, not that I don't like them all, but Angela says any frame. These ones do not have frames. No frames. No frames. The par terminal is what I have for a frame. That might be the only frame left in here, Angela. So if I give you one and you do not want it, make sure you speak up. Oh, I see lots of people. Apologies. We'll go back and get some. Okay. We got that one. Let me see who else came in. Susan B says E. She just wants whatever one I was doing next. Let's me any frame, she says down below. I don't know if I have another frame right this second. I don't. I have no frames left on the table. So what I do have left on the table are words. Wait, did I do that wrong? Any, no frame, okay. Any frame, okay, I think we're good. Carol says any with or without frame. Sorry, had to decipher a lot there. Okay, I'll look down below. I can't see it right this second. I might be doing something wrong. Let me see. Can I have a different one? Any. Yes, you may. And then that left a frame for, who asked for a frame? Susan B for a frame. So Angela, any, okay, got it. Surprise for you. Carol, any without a frame. I don't, it's hard to pick. Like I have to try to figure out like what people like. So if you say any, you're just going to get a surprise at this point. I think we got it. Any. Susan B, did I do you? You were going to get this frame one, yes? Yes, Susan was going to get this frame one. Unless she didn't want it. But we're going to do Susan B. Thank you guys for bearing with me. Okay. Melanie called out that one, and I think that one is still here. Or did I just give it away? I did just give it away. So I'm going to leave it the way I gave it because I did accidentally or whatever. It went into somebody's bag. So Melanie, I don't have that one. If you want a random one, that's fine. Diana B, any. So you want any other one, Diana? Diana just wants me to pick one. I'm just going to pick you blind at this point. Okay, well, that was blind. I was looking at the monitor. Not that you guys can see now. Okay. Yes, please. Okay. Thanks, Kate. Diana B, yes. Okay. Melanie, okay, random. Melanie is random now. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. We will pull some more out here in a minute. 4 left. Anyone who wants one of these ones, random, or I will continue to show. I was planning on showing, so I'm just going to show. So I don't know what letter we're on, but this is next. The first person who puts in for this one is getting this one. Oops, sorry, Melanie. I just left you hanging out up there. This one. Anyone for that guy? All you got to do is say me if you want it. Otherwise, I'm moving on. He's over there. This one says this. This one says this. Carol, you got... See, now I've moved on and I didn't assign them. So, Carol, is it the one in my hand or the one before? I think it's the one before, but it may be this one. Let me know, Carol. The one before or the one in my hand, or what was in my hand? Just say A for before, B for after. I always get myself in a mess when I go off script and do it randomly. I'm going to give her the before because I think it was probably the before one. I'm going to put it in there. Okay. So then we're back to this one. Anybody for this one? She said A. Perfect. This is B. Starting over again. This is B. That's that one. B is over there. C. C is this one again. There were multiples. It's this one. C is that one. D. D is this one. D is this one right here. The one right by my thumb. Rosa, Carol got A, so you want the B. Okay, perfect. Rosa's going to get the B. She already has a bag right here. Perfect. Joanne wants the D. Perfect, Joanne. The D for Joanne. Perfect. Thank you, guys. We got one left. We're back to calling this one A now because I'm going to get confused. A. Anyone who wants that for A? It's just a cool French stamp. That's all. That's the only one left of that. Okay, we're moving on to the next ones. I do not have those ones stamped, so we're going to have to guess. Debs. Debs would like the one that's left. Perfect, Debs. Thank you. I don't think you had a bag. Perfect, guys. Thank you. All right, moving on. We have, let me get these little roller guys out of the way. They're really, really strange. I didn't look at any of them. I have no idea what they are other than what you guys are seeing with me. Let's see if there's any more rollers. I don't think there is. Okay, so I think I have all the rollers out of there. We have these two, which are the biggest. We have this one and this one, which is the medium. And we have this one, which is the small. On the rollers, it looks like maybe you turn it by hand. I'm not going to turn them, and I'm going to tell you why. These are old. While they're all intact right now, as far as I see, if you turn them, they might break. They're rubber. So if I was you and I was getting them, I might make a small adjustment carefully, or you could try to roll. I'm not saying they're gonna break, but I'm just saying they could break. So for me, I'm just gonna stamp it exactly the way it says. You could try to soak it in some mineral oil to soften up your any type of oil, really. Soften up the oil or soften up the rubber before you turned it. That would be a good idea. But this one is from 1956. That's the date that it has right there. It looks like it goes after 1956 into the 60s after 56. So that's probably the earliest date anyway. It's the 28th of February, it looks like. The 28th of February, 1956. That's what it looks like on there, okay? It's got some rust. It's old. I don't know what else to say about it. That's the A one, okay? You can try rolling them and turning them. I'm afraid to. I don't have any of these. I want to have them. I want to keep some, but I always try to give them or offer them to you guys first. This one looks like it changes the words and maybe the date on it. It's kind of an interesting one. It says airmail on it. It has facture, year, I don't know, some other words in French. And some words we know. This one is on Express with the number 5, it looks like. This is an old one, a really, really old one, well used. If you want to try to turn it, you be my guest, but I'm going to leave it exactly as it is. That's your B. Your C is going to be this guy here. He's dated on the bottom, so where it would stamp, it's actually the 6th of December, 1991, maybe? I think so. I think it's 1991. So this is probably the newest. Maybe you could turn this one, but again, it's rubber. I don't know. So anyway, I'm not going to do it. That's the C one. I didn't tell you the date on this one because it's not really a date. Like it just says the word and the number 5. It has a wooden handle. It's not plastic. Like this is a plastic handle. This is a wooden handle. This is a wooden handle. This one is also a wooden handle. It is a date stamp. It says the 12th of March, 1987, I believe. Yeah, I think 1987. And it's just a little rusty, grungy, sorry, glare and everything stamp. And that's your D. They're French. So the months, when I tell you it's March, it's not like written out like our March. It's written out like French March. All of them are in French. So this one, it's a little wooden handled guy. It's not plastic. And his date looks like the 15th maybe of February of 1976, maybe 1976, maybe. But for February, just for an example, February is FEV. For March, it's MARS. That's March. For December, it is DEC. Okay, that one it's Express, but it's the same word in English. It's spelled EXPRES. That's Express for them. You can see it right here. But the E has the little dash over it. And this one, what did I say it was? It's February, so FEVR. Anyway, that's those. I know, right? You have to collect one from all the decades that you love. And these are French ones, which make them extra special. So let's do the A and the B just because they're the same size, one price. Let's do the C and the D, one price, and let's do the E, one price. Let's do A and B for 30. Let's do C and D for 25. And let's do the E for 20. Lots of people collect old date stamps. Michelle, I think I missed you. Sorry. Signature stamp. There's probably, I think there is one in here, a brass one. I think. I don't know. There's many stamps in here. I'm going to clear off my chair. So I can sit with you guys and do these stamps. Got to get the book crumbs out of my chair first. Okay. And so for these ones, let me try. Let me see. Michelle, Debs, does Isabel have a bag? I don't remember. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's do Isabel. And so here's the go, guys. Sorry. Here's the go. And Isabel's in first, and she says B and E. So she wants the B. Where is it? So Joanne, if I could ask you to do me a favor, if you could simplify what you type in, I think it's easier for me to go back and look. So it must probably be easier for other people too. I know you're being like really, really detailed, and that's great, but it's going to be a lot easier for you to not have to type all of that in, and also a little easier, I think, for me to follow. But if I'm not, I'm super appreciative of you being detailed, but it's an awful lot to type in there, especially when I have multiple choice. Thank you so much. Okay, so Isabel for the A for, no, wait, she wants B. The B for 30. See, I'm still messing it up. And then the E for 20. E for 20. Perfect. Sorry. That took me forever to decipher my own deal there. And let's put that on there for Isabel and push those back there. Okay. Now, A, C, and D are left. Joanne's getting the A. Perfect. Thank you. And so A is going to be 30, Joanne. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. There's that one. Now, what does that leave me? C and D. Next was Michelle, and I don't have it. Then Rosa for D. I need more stickies. Rosa. Thank you, Rosa. Thank you, Joanne, and thank you, Isabel. If I didn't say it, I don't know what I'm doing right now. Okay. And then she says C and D. Perfect. Easy enough. So times 2. Perfect, perfect. Okay, date stamps are done. I really should have brought an ink pad in so we could just stamp the other ones, but I didn't. I could run across the hall if I absolutely have to. Let me see what we can decipher from this mess. Let's do the little wooden ones. I really did not even look at these, so I don't know what they say other than French things. This is a big wooden one. This is a big wooden one. At least it says what it says on it. Here's another wooden one. Here's another wooden one. This isn't different. It's a metal and wooden one. Metal and wooden one. This one, my stomach's making weird noises again, is a wooden one, but it's a large one. I think this one is a wooden one. It's kind of like that. This one is kind of like the first ones we did. So is this one, but it's super, super big. We'll leave that one for now. Okay. So I'm going to do my best to describe them to you, and we're going to do them. So let me just go grab the ink pad. Oh my gosh, I'm being super lazy. I'm going to go grab the ink pad. Hang on. I'm going to attempt to stamp these out quickly for you guys, just because we're not going to know what they say. They're really old, and it's hard to read. So I have an old, if you guys know, this is a very, very old ink pad. I'm hoping it still works. Let's see. Let's find out together. And we're just going to stamp these on whatever is here. So let's get to it. Plus, I would hate to sew you guys one and then it not stamp or something. Okay. So I'm just stamping. It's not perfect stamping. I didn't stamp it perfect, but it says something in French in a box. We had one like this earlier. So, oh my gosh. We're going to do these the same way we did them before. These larger ones will probably be different, but all of these little guys, the same price that we did the other ones for. So we're just going to do it the same, 20 bucks per stamp. The first one in gets it. We're on A right now. Hello, Jameen. We're on A right now. I'm going to try to ink it up again. And I'm going to try to stamp it again. I don't have anything like soft underneath to stamp on. You guys know how you are supposed to have something underneath to stamp on. So there was the second pass of that one. It's getting better. So anyway, that's what that one says. It's one that has a border. So if you wanted something, little French label stamp that has a border, this is the one. That was your A. I don't know how to label it because it has ink all over it now. I stamped the other ones off. So that is your A, Cheryl Meyer. Cheryl, do you have a bag yet? I don't think you do. Let's make Cheryl a bag. Thank you. I don't see a bag for her. Thank you, Cheryl. I'm just going to stick that in there. All right, moving on. Whatever this says, we'll find out together. I need to stamp this on something else. I think it works. Like the Post-its are not the perfect stamping thing. It needs to be a little cotton rich. That's what that one says. That's what that one looks like. Focus. That's what that one looks like. I think it's a French word. I don't know what it says, but that's what it says. It's just a little French wooden stamp. I'll try it again. I like this cottony paper for stamping. The second stamping was better. That's B. Anyone who wants B? There we go. That's B. C. C is got a tiny little something here. I don't know what it says. We will find out. It's very small. I see nothing on that. Let's try it again. It says something, guys, but I don't know what it says. I don't know. It's kind of shaped. And it says something. It may say nothing, but it has words. I just don't know what it says. So see, this is why we really need to prepare for live sales and know what we're doing. I don't know. I've stamped it 3 times and I can't make it out. See, this one goes this way, but these two go that way. No, that's that one. I'm going to tear off this little piece and leave it with it. That one was your C. Let's try D. D is this. A little tiny French word. And it's messy. Like the rubber on these is messy, like old, and not a perfect stamp like a brand new stamp of today. So A, B, C. This is D. That was D. E. I'll try that one again. I think this might see the thing the first thing said. That's this one. Keep in mind, I'm inking and stamping quick for stamps that haven't been stamped in forever. So this is A, B, C, D, E. E on that one. If we're all done with stamps, we can quit. This is an urgent stamp. I know what this says, but we're going to stamp it for the fun of it. This one says urgent, so if you're into postal art, and apparently it's the same in French as it is in English, you can just say urgent, because I'm going to start letters over again probably, because I don't think those ones are anyone's first choice. Or maybe you guys are waiting to see what there is. So A, B, C, D, E, F was urgent. G is this guy. This is G. G stamp's nice. I can read it. This is G. Come on, focus. G. There's G. H. There's another little guy. He's very, very fine. Oh yeah, see, I was getting too much ink and pressing too hard. That might be what I did wrong with the first ones. Because if I just barely stamp him, he stamps pretty good. So this is what this one is. I just smeared it. This ink is smeary. I didn't stamp it very hard, but that's what that one is. It's just tiny little words. I see Joanne for G. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Joanne. Thank you. This is H. H is the tiny little word one. Joanne, Joanne, Joanne. There we go. Okay. B, C, D, E, F, H. I need to write it now. I'm getting confused. Okay. I. Let's move on to I. I is this one. Let me see if I can get I to stamp right here. Yep. I looks exactly like the one that Joanne just got. This is I. It might be slightly different, but it looks very similar to the one Joanne just got. So that's I. H. Okay, Susan, thank you. Susan B for H. Perfect. I love the look of it anyway. So cute. Okay. Moving on from there. I, please. Perfect. Debs. Are you using your voice to text by any chance? Okay. There's I. I just need to write it and then I'll count backwards. E, C, D, E. And I think this was F, but maybe not. I don't know. I think it was. Perfect. Okay. Then we have the larger ones. The larger ones, for this one, we can leave it at 20. For some of the other ones, I might change it. Try it again. So it says doubles. It says doubles. I mean, doubles. I'm not sure, but that's what it says. It's not stamping perfectly at this moment. Again, it's a very old stamp. I'm using a very old ink pad. I am trying. It may take more than one, try. It may take a different ink. It may take StazOn. This is the way it's stamped so far. So if you want doubles for 20, there's doubles. It's a bigger stamp and it has the little label on it. So if you want that one, it is our current G. Okay. G for doubles. There's G. We already had a G, but now we're having a different G. Let me see what this one is. This one says a whole lot of things. Let's find out. This one. Madame Alizard Marie Louise. I don't know the rest of it, but that was the first attempt with it. I will do it for 20. Right by my thumb, the big one. Hi, J-Mac. You're fine. You're fine. Hello. Joanne's saying yes to this one. Great, Joanne. Let's do it. Where did your baggie go? Over there. Okay. Here we go. The last one, it's a very big one. I'll try to fit it on my stamp pad. And I am over inking them because I know they're old. And I'm just doing it. You may not have to. I may be, that might be half the problem with some of those finer ones. This is the first stamp of this one. You can see it has a bolder font. And it says whatever is up here by my thumb. We'll do that one for 20. Balance at situations. I think it's like jobs wanted, like situations sometimes means like jobs, or it may not mean that, but something maybe. I'm not sure. So if you want that one, Rosa. Perfect. Rosa has a bag somewhere. Right here. Sorry for me reaching in front of the camera. You can see my fat arm. Rosa. Okay. So I have B, I have C, I have D, I have E, F, and G. I'm going to quickly show you guys those one more time, and then we might save the rest of the stamps for later. I don't know. Stamped out. Plus, I'm out of stampy paper. I guess I can fit some in here. Okay, this was B. If you want this one, it only is one of these. They're stamped opposite of each other. So it's this one down here at the bottom. It's B. This is what we're calling B. It's just a little French word, I believe. Just a little French word. That's B. C, I could not get to stamp perfectly. I'm going to try again with less ink and less pressure on a Post-it. I can't get it to stamp perfectly. So C only looks like this for me. Don't know. There's words there. Like this is the way it goes right here. There's definitely words there. But what those words say, I don't know. That's what they are. D. D is this little French word. I'll try again. I'm going to try right here. Yeah, it definitely says something. I think you can see it better on the fibery paper. That's D. It's a mystery stamp, I know. That's D. If for nothing else, they're just cool decor, right? I don't, you know. If you're doing photo props or whatever, they're cool. Okay, then E. E was this word. That was E. It's just that little stamp. And then F was the urgent. You guys can see the urgent down there. It's a, bordered stamp, so it stamps a little label basically. F was urgent. G was the doubles. The doubles is right here. So that's that. I think we're good with stamps. I know somebody said a signature. I don't really feel like stamping out the rest. I mean, just out of curiosity now. These ones are metal ones. It says something. Something. It says of the liquidator or the liquidator. Something like liquidator. I'm not sure, but that's what that one says. So the rest of them are kind of like this. They're much older. They have metal stamp holders, and then the rubber stamps are applied to the metal plate, and then that makes your stamp. There was a large brass signature stamp. So this one, if you guys want the last one, just tell me the last one, and we'll do the liquidator one. Let me find the brass stamping one with the signature. See, then there's a bunch that just look cool. They just have these extra little metal rim tags on them. And they're the old stamps with the metal and words on them, but they have the little hangy tags. There's a bunch of these kind. So there's this one. Is this the one that you're talking about? It's a, let me stamp it. I don't think this is going to stamp in this ink is my problem. I don't think it's going to. I'm just going to try it. If I ruin it, I ruin it. So I don't think the brass ones are for, maybe they are for ink. I don't know, but they're not for this ink. Maybe wax seals, but if it was this one, Joanne, yes, it is this one. Okay. Well, let's just talk afterwards about it because I'm not sure how you're going to use it. You'll have to figure that out. The brass ones, because how is ink going to stick to brass? So maybe it's for wax. I don't know, but there's that. There's several other brass ones in here. I'm going to leave it out so we can talk about it. But the rest of them, so there is an actual brass signature. This is someone's actual signature on a brass one. For other brass ones, there's this large, it's like a little stamp, like maybe terms and conditions or something that you would stamp on a form. So those two are brass. If you guys want to do brass ones, we can look at the brass. But this one is brass. It says General Society, maybe us, maybe an address or something. That's a brass one. We'll dig out all the brass ones. It's rubber. I think that might be it for brass. There's another wooden one that I just found. Unless we already did that one. I don't think we did. I think that one I just found. The rest of them are the metal ones with the rubber plate on them. Okay, that's it. So I'm going to put this one away because nobody said that. Okay, so let's put that one away back in there. Let me look at these brass ones. Before we do that, we're going to do this one. We've never done him. I'm just going to do it. It's the last of the wooden with the rubber stamps on there. He doesn't really come out anyway, so maybe it's okay. Maybe you just need foam behind these too. Like I said, I'm stamping on a hard wooden desk. It doesn't come out, so I guess we can leave him in there. I don't know what he says either. Now for the brass ones, you guys will have to figure it out, but and we're going to price these probably individually, so I guess we're just going to do them one at a time. This is the first one I'm going to do. You guys have to read backwards to know what it says. So it starts over here, and you read backwards because you're going to stamp it, right? So the brass ones, this has a big black wooden handle. It's got the little decorative thing that would keep it like in a stand. That's what those pins were for, is to keep them in a stand so they didn't slide out, I believe. It's a pretty heavy, big stamp. You can see it laying in my hand. So I'm going to do this one for $35. It is a brass stamp for $35. So anyone who wants to come in for this, just go ahead and come in and say me $35. Otherwise, I'm going to move on. I know. I was just trying to do it quick because if I offer it to one person, then we got to offer it to all. This is the signature. Joanne wants that one. Okay, perfect. We'll put that in Joanne's pile. Thank you, Joanne. I'm just going to write a tag because I'll forget by the end of the night. Okay. Hopefully that's what you meant, Joanne. This is the signature one. Wonder if the brass stamps are for, I don't know what that means, J-Mac. For leather? Maybe. I don't see how you would use it with leather, though, because you'd have to hit it to impress it into leather. With a wooden handle, I don't think so. I really don't. But this is a signature. It's actually a person's, like, it looks like a signature to me. There's that one. It has the same pin and same wooden handle. I do have paper, Michelle. I don't have packs tonight. I do have documents and other papers and I don't know what else. All kinds of ancient documents, legal documents, Letters from before there were stamps. I have all kinds of stuff. Well, you're in the right place, IB Elf, because I have more papers than you can imagine. More antique and vintage papers than you can imagine. I have lots and lots. We will get to some tonight. So for this signature stamp, I see Cheryl said me. I didn't give a price, but so I don't know if Cheryl means this one or not. For this little guy, I would probably just keep it the same as the other brass one that Joanne just got because it's a signature. So 35, it's the same handle. So Cheryl, are you meaning this one? Oh, the thingy? I don't know. You guys will have to research it and figure it out. You said me. Well, where did you say me at? Me signature. Oh, I see it. Okay. I see it. See, now you both want this one. So, Joanne is, so here's where it was. I messed it up. So here's where she said we could talk later. Then she says me because I'm showing that stamp, I believe. No. This me right here, Joanne, I had this one up for. And then you said me, and then you said signature. So I don't know. It gets really, really confusing. So there's the signature. So we're just gonna have to like put it in, and you guys are just gonna have to fight it out. That's what I thought, Janine, was with wax, but some of them would have to be a lot of wax because this is big. So Joanne and Cheryl, fight it out. I know it does. I have one more brass one, so fight it out. I'm gonna put the go in because that way Joanne doesn't have any advantage. I'm gonna put the go in. I'm just gonna do it. I'm sorry if this makes somebody bad, but this is for the signature and the signature stamp, and it's 35. And I'm gonna say it's gonna go in right now, and you guys are gonna have to fight it out. Cheryl's saying let Joanne have it. Well, Joanne has two, Cheryl. So, okay. She really wants it. We're going to have to do it. I'm sorry. That was my mistake because I didn't see that she wanted the two. I thought she just wanted the first one, but it did say signature. So we're going to do it. Cheryl, do you want this last one? I will give you dibs on this last brass one. It's a big brass one, but it is the only one I have. I know, right? Fight it out. It's the only one left that I have of brass. It looks like it's like a whole bunch of verbiage. It's talking about a product. It says radiation. This does not have any radiation in it, but it says Vice, and you're going to have to just forgive my pronunciation. Vice, commie, produit, which means product, something, de la radiation, and I pronounce everything with a Spanish accent because I'm in Arizona. De la radiation does something, I don't know. That's all I can really make out because I have to read it backwards and in a different language. Something, the Office of Commerce. Nancy, which is a place. It's like a city or a town. Nancy, something, lay, something. It's language. Cheryl says no. Joanne says yes. Cool. That's good. Stamps took forever, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Cheryl, I promise I will give you, just remind me, Cheryl, you will have dibs the next time that I do these stamps, and I will make sure that you get one that you are happy with. Okay, Cheryl? Because that was my mistake. I misread all of it. I know. I'm sorry. Cheryl, just remind me I give you dibs next time. Look at how many are left. There is a whole lot in here to choose from. A whole lot. So I will give you dibs on them next time we do them. Or if you're looking for something specific, I don't think there's another signature in there. If you're looking for something specific or whatever, you could just message me and I could send you a picture too, Cheryl. Let me move on from these. I want to keep the ones that I've stamped in a bag so we don't have to dig for them later. These were the ones that didn't sell. And then let me clean up. Oh, I just wrote on myself with a Sharpie in my shirt. That's awesome. And just shove these ones out of the way. Clear off some room so we can do some documents, some papers. Since the preview, well, I'm glad we at least got to those ones then. Okay, let me see. I have bin after bin after bin of paper, guys. Bin after bin after bin. Okay, let's start with these letters for paper. These are super, super, super old letters. They are folded letters. Most all of them have a wax seal. Not all, but most all have a wax seal. This is one letter. And then we have these three blue ones. I have some other letters exactly like this. They are right here. Are they right here? They are right here. Let's look at these. So these ones are letters with wax seals on them. They have been unfolded. There's multiple pages there. They've been unfolded. So they're flattened, probably because the person who owned these scanned these or something. But we have several very, very old letters. These are dated 1844, 1843, 1843. Postage was not a thing, I think, until 1850, 1860 in France. I want to say 1850 or 1860. Postage, like stamps, was not a thing. This is 1829. This is 1759. 1746. So we have some 1700s and 1800s letters. And some of them, they've scraped off the wax seal. The reason why they scraped off the wax seal is because if it got hot, it melted and ruined your whole letter and everything stuck and tore. So the first ones we're going to do are going to be these 6 right here. Wait. These, there was one hiding back there. These 6 right here. And I will show you them and we're going to ABC them. Yeah, there was not a preview because we're doing things that I already previewed and didn't get to last time. Some previews, I fill the table as full as the table will go. And then sometimes we don't get to all of the things in that preview. We're still working off of things off that first preview for the most part. And we probably will have things from that preview next time too, because we just didn't get to them all. So we're going to do these letters. Then after letters, we'll move to more handwritten documents, but let's look at them. I'll ABC them. This is A. So let's get them out right now. And you guys can choose which letter you want. Where are my other letters? I'm missing something here. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. Let's look at them. A. So this is, I'll tell you a date if there is one, but before postage, because there is no stamp on here. There's a wax seal, but there's no stamp like for postage or a cancel or anything like that. These are folded letters, so they tuck into each other or themselves, basically. Really old. The paper texture is awesome on this. This one is dated, I don't know. We'll look at the signature page, but it's a handwritten letter on super, super old hand-laid rag paper. I'm going to just have to guess and say this is 1840s. I have no idea. I do not see a date. It might be dated up here, but I don't see a year. So I don't know. But this is A. It's a beautiful letter. The only thing I see is where the wax seal was. The purpose of the seal was to seal the letter. So when it tucked in, this little piece of paper is still tucked into that wax seal. That's what you see there is the little piece of paper that's torn off from there. That's the only way to open them up, right? Is to break the seal. So that's the A letter, okay? It was a 2-page folded letter, right? A folio that was folded. B has a beautiful black wax seal. I didn't really show you that wax seal up close. It does have an image inside of the wax seal. It's like a coat of arms. I don't know how to show it to you. It's a coat of arms. Okay. The B is also, it's got an image in there. It's got a crown and some other figures. But it is a black wax seal. Right there might be good. If I tilt it, you can see a very fancy wax seal. And again, same thing. It seals the letter closed. So the only way to open it is to tear. You have to be very careful opening these. They've been tucked for a long time. The only way is to tear off that piece of paper that's stuck in the seal. So all of these will pretty much have that. This is the handwriting on this one. This is dated 1781. So the first one might be 1700s. I have no idea. It has a Paris address on the first one. This is 1781, handwritten, folded letter, very, very old paper. And this one, it's written to someone in the parliament. So it doesn't have an address. It just says something parliament. That's B. C, this one, the Parliament in Paris, something of Paris. It might say Parliament. Paris, I don't know. This one has the fancy red wax seal. This is a 1700s letter. So that's its back unfolded. This is its front. It's dated right up here in the front. It's the 27th of April, 1773. And there's your letter. Maybe these are all 1700s letters. I don't know. This one's got a lot of writing. And that's what it looks like. There's C. D looks like this on the outside. Its wax seal is scraped off. I wish they wouldn't like retuck them. It makes me nervous to open them. So B has the fanciest handwriting, the best calligraphy. It is dated. I don't see a date. I could guess and say it's 1700s, but I do not see a date anywhere on it. So it opens up to look like that. It has a watermark in the paper. 1700s paper does have a watermark in it. It's hand laid. It's gorgeous rag paper. It's got a little handwriting here, but I don't know what it says. It doesn't have a date. It might say 7. I don't know. I'm not going to guess it. I don't know. Let's just leave it. Then we have E. E is written to Monsieur, I don't know, Dello. Here's the address of that one. There's the wax seal. It's just kind of on that corner that was tucked into it. So the wax seal went right there and got the corner of the paper. This is super thick paper. Yeah, no surprise. It's 1769. I could tell by the paper. So this one is very fancy written. It's written on the 22nd of July, 1769. If you know anything that was happening in our country in 1769, this is a French letter from 1769. There we go. Signature page. That's what it looks like. It's a beautiful letter. That's that one. Okay, F. F is this. It looks like Paris address, possibly. There's the beautiful wax seal. It's got that crown, the same as the black one, but in red. Right there. This also 1700s paper. It's dated 1773 down here, and this is the handwritten letter. It's a little crumply on the side. It doesn't have anything inside of it. So it's just double thick. A lot of times they would do that because ink did bleed, but more or less the size of the paper. And that's your F. I will say that A and D, although I do not have a date, they very well could be 1700s. They have the same paper. So I'm going to say that. Let's just go with it. A, B, C, D, E, and F. Let's do those ones for $30 per letter. You have to keep in mind that early pre-postage stamp mail and letters is very rare. This is the kind of thing that you would scan and you would just have forever to print out and use again. You could buy them and make a digital, especially if you bought more than one. So you could have a 1700s French letter with wax stamp digital, but I don't think very many of us are going to put a letter like this in a journal. It's more something we would keep and kind of treasure. In all of my time buying French paper, I have had really early letters before. They weren't in this good of condition. They were in a little more raggedy condition. And I don't find them very often. My people in France don't find them very often because postal people collect it and buy it all up. So that's what we're looking at with those. All right, let's go from the go. Got half an hour to go. I need a paying bill. Let's see if I can make it half an hour. There's the go. We have Kathy for A, C, and E. Kathy, do you mean all? And I'm sorry for having to question you all every time. I think she does, but we'll see. Kathy S. Yep. I just double check each time because if I was wrong, someone might feel like they were obligated or had to, or they didn't want to offend me or look silly or whatever. So I look silly by asking and making you guys type it back in again. And I do apologize. I just want to make sure. Thank you so much, Kathy. Appreciate that. Let me keep those over there. And then after that, Brenda, sorry. If there's a different, I know Brenda's just, we've just been missing out tonight. Sorry, Brenda. Hopefully I bring something soon that has like 10 of 20 of them available. We don't have to miss out all the time. Kendall, C, D, or E. Those were really popular. I do see D though. We can do Kendall for D. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Tasha's got it. She's like, or any. So Tasha can have one. And then I see your comment, Kathy, for all. We did it. We got you all of them. Tasha and Cheryl says B. So let's put Tasha on F, and then I can be no orphan. And Cheryl. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I have the ones that are not folded, and I have those blue ones. And I know if I do not show you guys the blue ones, you guys would be mad at me. So let me show you the blue folded quick. I think we have A, B, C, D this time. A, B, C, and D. I'm really mad at myself right now. A is this gorgeous little blue letter, and it has that fancy, let me get it in the light and focus. It's the one with the crown, that wax stamp with the crown. And it is on that blue, robin's egg blue rag paper. It is just a little letter, opens up like this, and then like this is the whole letter. So this is the actual letter part. It doesn't have a date. I mean, I could say 17, but the wax stamp is the same as this one from the 17. So I'm pretty confident we can say 17, but it does not have a date on it. It's beautiful. And I think it might be the same handwriting as the other one, but it doesn't have a date. And I'm pretty sure it is to the Parliament. It says Parliament right here. So that's A. B. B has a red fancy seal. It has the crown on it. It has a couple layers of paper. I can feel it's quite a bit thicker. Somebody got mad when they got this one and they crumpled it up and threw it in the trash can. I don't know. It's a little crumpled. It is dated 1786 up here. And it's handwritten there. And then the paper opens. There is writing back here. And then this is the cover of it back here. So maybe at some point it was in the trash. I have no idea. But what I have is a robin's egg blue 1786 handwritten letter. Hopefully you guys can see that these are blue. I think you can, but the date is right up here. And then it is also to the Parliament. So those might have some historical significance. I do not know. C, I absolutely love, and probably so will all of you, the cover of C. It's so beautiful. It says Parliament here. In Parliament, Parliament. Advocate of Parliament. Advocate in Parliament. So it's like an advocate in Parliament. Maybe it's like a position, like an official position. Don't know, have to guess. Anyway, it has a date back here of 1789. These little lines, maybe a signature, I don't know. And that red crown stamp. So it's a crown and then some initials in the wax seal. And then if we open this guy up, he looks like this. And again, he's torn here because it's wax sealed. Okay. So this piece of paper is right here. There's no way to get it out. It's in the wax seal. Dated 1789 up there at the top. And it's robin's egg blue. And it's beautiful. So there's that one. Good night, Cindy. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So there's C. D is this one. I can't make that out. I don't know. I don't know what this all says. I don't know. I'm sorry. There's his wax seal. It's that same red wax seal with the crown and the initials or whatever is in there. Maybe the coat of arms and the crown. I'm not sure. This one is dated 1779 or 5. 9 or 5. Usually the S's are 5s, so I don't know. But it's a 2-page blue letter written there, or 3-page written there. And this right here is right here. See that extra little paper sticking up there? That's the wax seal from here. You literally cannot open them without the care. So, and they didn't think, oh, people 200 years from now are going to read this letter, or, you know, whatever, 150 years are going to read this letter. Nobody thought that. So, wait, it's over 200 years. Oh my gosh, it's 250 years. It's 1779. It's like 250 years later, right? Goodness. Okay. So Robin's Egg Blue letter. It just occurred to me how actually small they are. I don't get to play with my things before I sell them. It's quite sad. The Robin's Egg Blue, I'm going to have to go to 45 on. You guys know the Robin's Egg Blue is always more, plus we can find a million white letters before we find Robin's Egg Blue. Like, not that we find a million, I'm just saying the blue ones are more rare. So we're going to go to 45 on those. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I know you guys understand. They are special. Now, how many C's did we get? Because I know everyone would like the C. I like the C best too. However, we only have one of them. This is the go. Oh, it jumped. There's the go. First in was Kendall. Kendall. She must be where she can hear or see or something. Kendall. They have spaces between them. So I'm assuming you mean or. Before I move on, Kendall, can you make sure that that's or for me? I see spaces as C or B or D. If it was all together, I would really think you wanted them. But if you want them all, let me know, because I just need to know which way to go. Tasha, she doesn't have a B in there, so I think we can move to top. Oh, she does have B. Dang it. I lied. Kendall, I know you cannot hear me. No. Oh, okay. Perfect. I didn't know. I have to be careful. I don't want to offend anyone. So she does want B and she wants D. So that left you guys A, guys. I do have a couple folded flat ones and some other blue documents. I'm sorry. I know. You do. That's why I ask, but I never know. Because some people put it all together, but when it's spaced, like, I would still have asked you anyway. Tasha, I'm sorry. I really almost was going to give it to you. Diana, sorry. Melanie, sorry. Oh, Diana says any. Okay, Diana. I just skipped you again. Diana, I am so sorry. I don't know what is wrong with me. I know you do, Kendall. You're okay. I have more for people. Not maybe this exact, but we'll see. I do have more. You're fine. I would have done exactly the same thing if I really wanted something. Let me look at the blue ones I have quick. This is a blue one. It is just folded flat. In this pile of folded flat letters, I'm going to say, so I'm not going to not say that one's blue. It is, like, you can see it in the pile. Let me move Diana down. I'll do it, but just so you know, it's not as blue as this one. You can see, here's the letter I'm talking about. It's blue because here's like the white creamy paper, but it's not quite as blue as this one. I mean, it basically looks like it is on camera. I'm just going to do them. These are the last ones that are right in front of me, other than like legal documents. Like, I can see this is blue. So I have other blue things. That's a folded letter. Where did that come from? They're not in the same place. So I have these blue documents. I know we all like blue. So there's blue documents, blue, white document. So I have more blue is the point of it, okay? Let's do these other letters. And let me scan quick and make sure that there's not another one hiding in here. What is this? A little blue piece of paper. What is this? Okay. I feel like we probably don't have any more. I might have one. I don't know. Let me do these 3. And so, good night, Brenda. I do. I promise. Good night, guys. Sorry, I didn't really do a whole lot of funny or fun things, papers, etc. Good night. I'm sorry. We will, I promise. We will have a better show. I've been saying that. We will. I just need more time to prepare so I can prepare some fun paper packs. Let's do these last 3. However, if it is okay with Kendall, we will go for people who haven't gotten a blue letter yet. Okay? I'm going to show you. This is going to be the A1. The A1. So it folds, right? However, this letter folded originally, probably, it looks like it kind of folded this way. I don't really know. I'm not going to fuss with it. Plus, a thing of fuzz just fell out. This one has a wax seal. There's its address. You guys will have to figure out how it folds. I don't think it folded like this originally. I think it folded right here. There's a fold line there. I don't really want to force it, but it looks like it folds like this. There is a fold line, so I'm not creating a new one, but it looks like it folds like that. But then at some point, somebody unfolded it and folded it like this. So anyway, someone has kept it all of this time. There's the address. I can't make it out. It almost looks like it says tribunal, but I'm not sure. Imperial something something tribunal. That's what I see in it. There's a red wax seal here. It does have some sort of picture image in it. I cannot make it out. It also has a piece of the blue paper from here stuck in it, which is partially why I can't make it out. Inside is the letter. It is a small letter like this. I'm going to say this is 1700s, but I do not see a date. It could be 18, but the paper feels 17. I think it's talking about political parties or something. Political somethings. It starts right here, 1813. Okay, I will go with that, 1813. I'm like, it feels like 1700s. 1813 is in the range. We're good. Okay, so it does have a date. It is 1813. And it's talking about political events or something to do with politics. And it is a robin's egg blue letter. That will be the A. And I'm going to leave them unfolded. I may even ship those first ones flat just because it will probably be safer that way. So there's A. Is this over now? Very soon, Pam. It will be over in 15-ish minutes, unless I decide to go long. And then I will be back next Tuesday. So for all of you new people, I have a Facebook group called Junk Journal Makers. It is on Facebook. It is also linked in the description box below this video. If you want to click on that link, you can become a member of the Facebook group. And that's kind of where I show a lot of things, but it's just a general Facebook group for junk journal makers. So everyone posts in there all the stuff that they're making. If you guys aren't members, please come over and become a member. But I always do a live sale on Tuesday, and I always have antiques from France or wherever around the world, Japan, Spain, wherever. So this is the second letter. This is B. So I'll see you guys next Tuesday if you're leaving. This is B. The address is here. It would have folded like this. And this would have been the tucked in part. It's talking officers, municipal. So I think these are all like parliament, municipality. What did we say? This one was tribunal, those kinds of letters. They probably do have historical significance. I don't know. I'm not a French person. So anyway, the wax seal was here. It is scraped off. Unfortunately. It is. So that's that. Here's the letter inside. This piece of paper is what I was feeling right here. The wax seal may be even completely under there, but this whole piece of paper is on top of it. So yeah, it's there. Anyway, this letter says, municipality of something that I cannot make out. Citizens, colleagues, I don't know. Doesn't have a date that I can make out right now. So 17 to early 18, I guess, is where we're going to leave it. Because that one was 1813, and that kind of surprised me. So we'll leave it like that. That's that one. That's your B. Now, if nobody claims these and somebody who already got one wants to claim it, be my guest. This one is a different paper, and it is dated 1832. It's the one that I said wasn't quite as blue as these other ones, but when you put it against cream colored paper, it does look blue. So it's 1832. It's later. It does have a pretty wax seal on it with someone's initials right here. It would have folded originally like this. It is torn here. Okay. This one is made out to Council of something Argentina. Ooh, that was loud. My computer just made a lovely noise. No, Skype. I do not want to ever use Skype. Please stop popping up on my computer and making noises. It's a council of something Republic, something Argentina. I don't know. Dated 1832 up here. Letter starts here. Again, dated 1832 here. I love how they kind of slanted their writing. And on the back. So that's those ones, A, B, and C. I will leave them at 45. They're still blue and they're still, well, Lex, actually, they're 18s, or I don't know about B, but those two are 18s. So let me actually change it, Joanne. Let's make it, let's do them for 35. They're 1813, 1832, and unknown. Let's make them for 35. And then I'll do maybe one round of cream colored ones. And we never make it to any of the things I think we're going to make it to. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. There's the go. Kathy was in for A and C, and I don't think she got any. So we're going to do A and C for her. Kathy for A and C. I have other blues. Don't worry. And I may have letters. I don't know where they are. This room has no filing system. It just has bins and stuff just gets put in bins. One of these days, I need to spend a whole day like clearing out the room, and I'm sure I will find us all kinds of amazing treasures because I unpack them and put them in here and then never get to them, and then I forget about them. After Kathy was Tasha. She says A, C, or any. So hopefully B works for you, Tasha. Thank you, thank you. Carol, I see you there. Do not have one at this moment. However, I will keep looking for you. I do want to do some more letters as quickly as I can. This is a folded, it's a smaller. This had a wax seal on it. Oh, it's right here. I don't know. How do you guys feel about the folded letters? You guys want to do some more 1700s ones? That's a nice 1700s one. I think all of these are 17s. No, that's 18s because I can feel by the paper. So is this one. This one's 17s. 17. This one is 18. 18. These are both 18s. I can feel it. 18s. This one does not have a date, but I know it is 17s. This one. This one. And then this guy. I don't know what this, oh, it's a giant envelope. Well, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay, let's do it this way. I'm going to do these three. These are 1700s rag paper letters. Oh my gosh, I almost said ledgers. It wanted to come out. Did you hear it? Okay, 1700s letters. This guy is thick rag paper, would have folded like this. It's a consulate of something. And it had a wax seal right here, and the wax is tucked into here now. It's dated right here, 1759. And it's talking about maybe the law. There's the signature page. And that's what it looks like. So that's your A. Your B is a smaller letter. It is dated 1746. So it's got a little wormy eaten hole. If you like little wormy eaten holes, your 1700s letter has one. It would have folded in like this. It's console. I don't know. It's the same address as the first A. And it opens up like this. It starts. And then inside is the signature page. So if you're into wormy holes, it actually has, see these little holes right here? Those might be wormholes. I don't know. It's weird. Two little perfectly spaced holes. They look too cylindrical, too perfect to be worms. I don't know. But anyway, that's B. C is a folded letter from 1757. Usually the S is a 5. So it folds like this. We'll fold it in. Same address as both of those. Wax seal right here on the corner. So when that folded around, that was the wax seal. Here's the first page. 1757. It's beautiful handwriting, beautiful signature. Inside we have nothing. And that's C. So for 1700s letters that have dates on them, those are the three that I can find at the moment. Good night, Helen. Thanks for joining us. So A, B, and C, 1700s letters, non-blue. They're ivory or, antique cream color just from age letters. They are rag paper. Let's do them for 35 the way that we did the first three. I'm good with that. They're beautiful letters and they're from the 1700s. So let's do that. I will do this envelope and then I think we're going to call it. There are other letters that are early. I see 1800s and some that don't have a date. No more blue letters in this pile though. We might be done with letters. Everyone might have what they need. Or maybe they're waiting for this giant pocket. I mean, it's an envelope, but I've never had a giant rag paper envelope before with a wax seal. It's very interesting. Carol says, I've missed out and I want one. So thank you for being patient with me, Carol. I appreciate it. She's going to take the A. The A is a beautiful letter. Thank you, Carol. Okay. B and C will remain available. We will do this giant envelope and we will be done. And I will be back next Tuesday. And I hope I mean, I have to make a journal kit, so I better have some time to put some things together for you guys. This envelope, this is how it's addressed. So it's addressed to someone in Provence, or, I mean, I think it's addressed to someone in Provence. It says this Provence. It's the advocate of Parliament. So it's the same person that those blue letters were written to, but it is a giant envelope. Here's where the flap of the envelope is. What's left of it. The rest of it is stuck on here. Here's the wax seal. The wax seal is definitely a crown with a coat of arms. You can see the swords sticking out of the coat of arms. Let me try right there. The crown at the top, coat of arms with the crossed swords in the coat of arms. So it is a giant, I mean, this is super old. The letters were 1700s, so I'm assuming this envelope is from the 1700s. It's written to the same person at the same Advocate of Parliament address in Provence. So anyway, we're going to do this envelope. I'm just going to scan this, to be honest. Like, I'm not scanning it right now, but if I owned this, if I purchased this, I would just scan it. I would not really do anything with the original. To me, it's just too special to actually use. Now, if you were inclined, you might make a journal cover out of it, like a tall skinny. I don't know. It's cute. Do you want to know size? Because when I say it's big, it's really big. I don't know what came in this envelope, but this envelope is 9 inches wide by 9 inches wide by 7 1/4 or 7 1/8 tall. It's a very large envelope. We're going to do this envelope for $35. It is, for all you Robin's Egg Blue people. So here's it with cream colored paper. It is a tinge blue. It's not dark blue. It's a tinge blue. So here's cream color. Here's tinge blue. Just a tinge. I know, it's just an envelope. Just for scanning. It's beautiful. Maybe it's weird. Maybe I just need to keep it. Yeah, maybe I just need to keep it. Okay, I'm keeping it. Maybe I just need to scan it and print out a bunch of envelopes. I can make it smaller if I scan it. I'm fixing my hair because I had it in a clip. I'm going to look really, really tired because I am really, really tired. Let's flip this camera around. There I am. Be ultra close up as I get close to the camera to use the mouse. Let's call it a night. I will be back here on Tuesday. Thanks to Joanne for being the moderator again tonight. I super appreciate it. She is our temporary moderator, I guess. Someone else will volunteer. I know someone did. I'm so bad. Who volunteered earlier? Please forgive me. I forget. But somebody else did volunteer to help out. So I will be here on Friday for Craft With Me Live. I will post it into the group. So if you're in the Facebook group, I'll post the Craft With Me Live in the Facebook group. I will be here working on the journal. I do hope to get a chance to work on it in between now and then, because I literally have done nothing other than what I did. Angela, I thought, I don't know if it was Anne. And oh yes, the other Angela. Yes, Angela Serendipity. She did. Thank you, Joanne. So I will try to rotate the moderators just a little bit because it is a temporary moderator position. Give Joanne a little break. So I think Angela will be the moderator next time. I will be here, Craft With Me. Hopefully I have a chance to work on something. If I do work on it off camera, I will film and put that video up on YouTube. So it's not like off camera, but it's not live. I guess that's a better way of phrasing that. So that will happen on Friday. I will be here on Tuesday with another live sale. I will get everything done up until then. If I get too far behind at any point in time, then I will not have a live sale that Tuesday. I'm not anticipating getting too far behind, but if that happens, I just want you guys to know I will skip a sale if I need to get caught up, because I don't want you guys like getting frustrated with So far, everyone here has been great, but I just want to be conscientious. Conscience. Oh my God, I'm too tired. Conscience. I can't say it. You guys know what I'm trying to say. Conscience. I cannot say it. Um, it's just not coming out. Conscience. I cannot say it. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm trying to say. Somebody type it in for me. But I will be aware of that so that I do not, make anyone upset about my lateness. Thank you guys for being patient with me. Carol, I'm trying. I really am trying to get everything done. I know. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you, Carol. And I do need to message you. Thank you. Um, Thanks for joining me. I'm sorry that a little bit crazy until things calm down. Hopefully we get answers. We did do the biopsy, but like I said, I'm not really positive they actually hit where they needed to hit. They weren't positive either. So he's going to have the surgical biopsy, which will give us a definite, like, hey, they looked at everything kind of thing. So no matter what results we get back, unless they say, hey, we found this, we won't be secure with those results until they do the surgical. But anyway, thanks for joining me. I'm sorry, I'm so tired. This happened. Thanks for joining me. I'm so thankful for you guys. So very thankful. I will stay in touch in the group. And if you need anything in between, now Friday, now Tuesday, message me, please. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Conscient. I can't get the rest of it. Conscience. I can't. It just doesn't come out. I'm very, very tired. Good night. Good night, guys. I'm sorry. I'm kind of a cheese ball right now. I get like too tired and slap happy. Thank you. Thank you for the prayers because, the biopsy, maybe we'll get an answer. But if we get a negative, then we have to wait for the final answer of the surgical biopsy. Book Queen. Yeah, she is the book queen, Christy. Conscientious. Yeah, maybe. I'm just too tired. I know the word. I just can't get it out. Goodness. Goodness. Okay, guys. I will see you on Friday. Good night, guys. I try. Thanks for joining me. Now I can't stop giggling, which is better than crying. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Bye, guys. Thank you, Joanne. We'll see you guys soon.